Hail! And welcome. Hail and welcome. Check the store for new stuff, you know? You know. Might as well.
Oh, yes.
Ah. Okay. Here we go. Right on in. Doing what we have to do. Doing what we have to do.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. All right. So here we are again with another day in the wasteland. Getting stronger. Slowly. Recently I moved some points around. Julie, you He never noticed a fire behind me? Really?
Oh, yes.
He never noticed a fire all this time? It's always been there. It's always been there. Sometimes it's more of an ember. Sometimes it's not as much of a fire. Sometimes it's more of a hot coals.
You see anything weird?
You watch.
You gotta dial it into the network. Let us know.
Sometimes it's more like this. Other times it's like that. Right there.
Listening is the key to life. Gotta focus.
Hey there, Will. I'm currently wearing an outfit here. This is the Steel Dawn fatigues. It has brown pants. And I'm wearing a gladiator helmet and the Mothman glasses. And the Raider gas mask. I like the brown pants. The other outfit that's similar has, you know, blue pants. This also has a belt. Pretty cool. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is do the daily op. Really quick. Solo. It's pretty important. The belt. Pretty important. It keeps everything cinched in. And those pants look remarkable. The material looks vaguely waterproof. Looks very durable. Like a burlappy. It's not really completely brown. It's a maroonish plum.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah. Here we go. This is my camp. In case you're, watching, I might as well just show you. Gosh.
Oh, yes.
Overture. Shut the phlegm. This is it. It is my camp. Trick or treat. Some gore down there. Whoa. My water. Got my hoose.
Report, this unit attempted to decorate local fauna with a Rudolph
It's like the back service area.
failure case feature.
This wallpaper
Two heads
needs to be a wallpaper.
resolved.
Huh. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Got this garbage.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. A little throne that I cannot sit in. Fancy circus doors. And my vendor over here. There's 4 vendors. Secret soda machine door. Collectron collecting. Got a couple picnic tables, a couple cooking stations, a Brahmin grill,
Gotta wonder who else is
Nuka-Cola
out
machine,
watching us. Trying to figure
minecart.
this all out.
People can use these for fun. For fun. You ride them. I got the foosball. I got the arcade machines. The weight
I
set.
heard something interesting.
And my hammock over here. Some tiled walls. See, I realized one day that the poster matches how the figurines look. You say so? I tried to make them match. Okay. Yep. We got some turrets on top. This should not be here. Yeah. I've kept my camps in locations for certain amounts of time. It's just, there was a period of time where I successfully had a mobile camp, which is sort of a special thing. That was sort of an evolution. Before that, I would have my camp at locations for very long periods of time. Either on top of the hill by Helvetia Town, I had my camp there for numerous times, forever. I had my camp over here, below the lake. There's like an oil node right there. I had my camp there for a very long time, but it was kind of weird. I had my camp below the ground over here somewhere. Somewhere. I had my camp, a bunch of spots. Bunch of spots, sometimes, where I keep it. During the meat week time, I'll keep my camp sort of by Vault 76 and kind of keep it there forever. I've had my camp over here in the boonies. There's a aluminum node over here. I'll have it there for a while. But usually it's a mobile sort of feature. But sometimes I could be there longer. I've had my camp under the road over here for a long time. It was like here forever, under the road, with some garbage outside. And by the Rusty Pick, I was there for a bit. But that was still a mobile sort of situation. Yeah. This right here is still a mobile sort of situation, because everything over here, it's just a bunch of water purifiers, some plants in the ground, a couple structures, some water, the Brahmin thing, a turret tree. You know, this right here is its own blueprint. So boom, then got some garbage all around the outside. Everything in the middle here is just placed. It's not a room, it's just placed down, so everything on the outside edge will go away. But I put this down and it didn't take that long. And just think about reality. If you have a picnic every other week, you know, just imagine you went down to the local park, you know, and you go to those gazebo things and you have yourself a little barbecue, and you bring all kinds of tables and all kinds of garbage, and you bring the volleyball net, all kinds of nonsense you bring. But let's say the layout isn't the same every single time, or you have to go to a different part of the park. You don't mind setting things up, it's part of the fun. You put your blankets over there, the things over there, the cooler stand, the tables. You park your cars over there with the headlights facing that way. You know? It's part of it. You don't want to just snap your fingers and do your step.
Oh, yes.
I like to do it all by myself. Let me see you do it. Hey.
Hey.
I could do it
Hear something strange?
all by myself. I do it so good I don't need nobody else. What's happening? What's up? I got coffee in my cup. And hail, Misty. Good morning.
Gotta listen all the time. Lots of chatter back and forth.
Somebody mentioned that my camp was here a long time. It sort of was. I like this spot. I've been here. This, I think, is one of the better spots for vending. It's like right in the middle of the map, sort of. We're vending because people come through here all the time for whatever they gotta do. And because this is kind of a hot spot, there's two vendors here, side by side, so people come through. Alright. Here we go.
Oh, yes.
A little wild and a little strange. Doing stuff with both my hands, yeah. Yeah. Having your camp there, or your camp right over here is a wonderful spot, like right across from White Spring is another wonderful vendor location. For vendor locations, right there. Or some nice spot like right over here, but I never do that. But this is some good terrain. Right around here somewhere. It's a big old flat grassy field. I've never had my camp there though, but one day, probably. Right here is a good spot, right across from the train station. For a starter person, if you're a brand new person, I think your first camp should maybe be right here at Poseidon Power Substation Papa X-Ray 01. This should be the spot for your first camp. Or maybe for your second character, because you have 10 free power up to 100 if somebody else powered up Poseidon. Right there, and you have a workshop right across the street. And you start here and you walk down and...
Oh, no. Everyone
Here we go.
appears to have died. This is terrible.
Oh boy, I didn't have my Soylent this morning. Now my stomach is grumbling.
Initiate Dodge, Brotherhood of Steel. We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Your mission is to show them the light again. Looks like the signal repeater's cold too. Head there and repair it first. On the double team.
I'm aiming for the back of those chairs. You see? If I don't aim for the back of those chairs, the fall is too far, and I'll just stop. Oh boy. I gotta do it alone a couple times. I always learn something when I do it alone.
Looks like you've got company. Ad Victorium.
I learn a whole lot when I do it alone. This is still the thing from yesterday. I still like to break line of sight to let them come forward. Yeah, cross wayward's a good spot as well, Holden. Hey, the targeting HUD works. The targeting HUD made that guy kind of glow red a little bit. But I think it has a range. Let's watch. These guys sure suck at turning visible. This guy right here, well, no. Well, that other guy was red. I think it was a bug. He wasn't supposed to be. Mm-hmm. I didn't grab the cranberry relish or brain bombs, so whatever. Oh, that's a bad spot actually, because that was a time 0 spot, and I kind of wasted a bunch of time hanging out in a time 0 spot. That first pillar right there is not a good spot to hide at. You want to hide kind of like right there. I think this whole outer edge, but not that side. So I wasted a good pile of seconds there. All I know is that my survival rate is going to be pretty high because, look, they're red. Oh, well, see, the Berry Min test does work. Look at him. But the range is garbage. I think it's very inconsistent. Yeah, it's working a little bit. It's working. Yeah. It's just Berry Min test in general. It's very light. Well, it's working all the way down there. Actually, it works completely. Yeah, look, it's working. It's working completely. Sure. Yeah. We'll see if it works next time. But the most important thing is that if a person has a VATS build, the active camouflage sort of prevents most of that. You know? I don't have a VATS build, but somebody might. At one point I did a headshot VATS build or the leg shot shotgun nonsense.
That's one uplink calibrated. Don't leave a job half done. Get to that other uplink.
Yeah. I like to explore how far I can go without somebody else saying, hey, what are you doing?
That looks like another uplink coming through.
So here, this room is fine, right?
Up in there. Watch yourselves.
But the escalator, so the escalator and this entire room down here, see? This entire room up to this line. Up to this line, I'm still in it. You can see right there. Kind of blocking it, but the escalator all the way up to... See? Right here. All the way to here. You see? The edge of that poster. Don't cross the line. Hey. What does a VATS build look like? Well, it's just... I won't say VATS build. I'll just say, by build I mean you're using VATS all the time to kill your enemy. either with a headshot situation. For example, at one point I had a hunting rifle, a 50 caliber hunting rifle with extra VATS accuracy, and I'll use orange mentats, and then you just use concentrated fire with the perk, and you target their head, and you run around going headshot, 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 pow, 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 pow. Nothing but headshots because it's that situation. Or you target the leg and do leg, 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 leg. But it doesn't really matter what you're wearing in terms of armor or even the weapon. All that really matters is that maybe you have concentrated fire on and some nice AP. But the point is, you can't target these guys with VATS unless they're visible. Therefore, you would only be able to hit guys that are visible. So you'd be very crippled if you're relying on that.
Hope we don't find you.
You know, I think the energy absorption perk is supposed to heal me, because every so often you'll see like a gamma glow appear from me whenever someone shoots me with energy, and I think that is the healing effect.
Second uplink is
Golly.
back. Excellent
Yeah.
work. Job isn't done yet. I got a pocket of activity that needs to be looked into.
Go all the way down.
Caution.
Okay. Here we go. Come on. Yep, I was kind of late on that whole first phase. Why are you running around me?
Picking up a priority target. Your mission is to eliminate him at all costs. Do me proud, team.
Oh my god. Well, that's just annoying. You can get up there, but you have to try very hard if you're not on a team.
These uplinks are going to provide critical data.
Yeah.
You took
I kind of
the
failed on that
down
first
the
round there.
well. Get some rest.
I was kind of hanging out in the zero range.
Down.
Okay. Let's do it again. Do it again. Yeah. Gotta do it again. Yeah. I was trying to let them move forward a bit, which ended up with, and I wasn't really focusing on killing them as much. I was kind of doing the melee thing, letting them move forward, because a lot of them just hide behind cover, but I think it might be better just to try to shoot them. But still, it's still important to break line of sight. You want them to move forward. Otherwise, they'll all hang in the back behind cover just doing blind fire. And as you saw, I had a hard time getting up there. You know, if I was like right up on him, shooting his chin, that's what I normally do. There's a way to get up there if you do it just right if you're not in a party. If I'm in a party, then marsupial with strange in numbers, you could easily just bounce up there. Or you start already up there. But the only way up there from below is kind of where that little mound is. There's one notch that's a bit higher and you could just jump on the edge. It's very precise, but under that frantic moment, it's kind of rough. But here we go again. Iteration 2. Oh man. Oh no. It's 8 a.m. Oh. Alright. Here we go. So whenever I enter this room, I try to make sure
Connection to the uplinks in this
that there's nobody right next to me, because they can melee you off of the radio. And I try to aim for the right side of the radio, so if they melee and they bump me, I'll still be on the radio.
first. Head out.
Here, I try to jump off and I aim for the back of this chair. Boom. There. So again, at the radio, I try to make sure there's nobody by me. If there's a person right there, you have to melee. You have to kill them first. So you have to get your melee weapon out and then quickly kill them.
Calibration. They won't take that lying down. Brace yourselves.
I have to repair next phase. Let's lower down my life a bit. Yeah. See, we don't want them all the way down there. We want them to kind of move forward a bit. Gotta take care of them. Yeah, but the berry mint test definitely helps. I'll tell you that much. Whoa. I'm not really looting right now. I'm trying to focus on actually accomplishing this task. Let me know if the game is too loud. I feel like it's really loud right now. Good thing this is so powerful. About to roll out. Here we go.
That's one up.
Hey, Dan.
Calibrated. Don't leave a job half done.
All right.
Get to that other uplink.
Well, I think whenever that guy's talking, I think sometimes it's the same volume as my voice during certain points. That's all. That's all. I think, in general, I have the game too low. Right now, I think it's about right, so it's freaking me out.
Calibration of uplink 2 underway.
I'll just turn down my own audio.
Keep shooting and make this one fast.
Okay, let's just stay up here for a bit. I like to experiment. I'll just hang out over here for a second. Oh boy. And it seems like the boss has been sort of spawning in the same area most of the time. I think sometimes he spawns over here, but usually he spawns over there with the hole in the ground, the mound. Alright. Wonderful. Okay. I'm watching that meter. A lot of the time it's based upon that last phase, you know? Oh boy. There we go. Gotta take care of these guys as soon as possible. Right on through. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You can't remember? Am I using heavy weapon perks right now? I am, actually. Normally I don't use direct weapon perks, and I talk about it all the time, and I say I like to be all weak, but whenever I start to find myself in an actual build, like right now I've been using heavy weapon for a bit now. A couple days, a week, I don't know. But that's what I'm evolving into ever since I decided to stop using all that other nonsense that might be vaguely exploitive. I took off my explosive perks and all that garbage. No longer using the Gauss weapons, blah blah blah. Okay, so I'm using the heavy weapons, and because it's kind of weak, you know, if you're not relying on exploitive measures to kill the enemy, I had to get in power armor. So that's why I'm in power armor, and that's why I'm using stabilized, right? So I'm using stabilized to enhance it. Before I wasn't using stabilized. If I wasn't in power armor, stabilized doesn't work, right? And I'm using one gun army under luck, which adds a stagger and cripple. And I'm using the heavy gunner, master heavy gunner, and expert heavy gunner, level 1 each, for the extra 30% damage. And I'm kind of aiming at their head. And I'm living in the nerd rage zone, right? And I have an adrenal reaction, the mutation, which gives you extra damage, just like bloodied. It's like the same thing as bloodied for all weapons, but this weapon here is an anti-armor, faster fire rate, damage resistance while reloading weapon. So it's just anti-armor in general, mixed with the anti-armor of stabilized. It's pretty good, pretty accurate. Bullets are pretty fat. It's pretty ammo efficient because it's pretty much, you use just what you need, sort of. You can go tappa. You can go tappa if you need to. You can't go tappa with the minigun. The minigun's version of a tappa is it's like 25 bullets or something. I don't know. It's a big charge up and then you shoot them. Charge up and you shoot them. Just like any Gauss weapon. It's part of the, you know, if you want something strong, that's part of the payment. The noise. Is this meter not moving? Oh my god, it's 9 minutes in and it's bugged. It's bugged. Well, at this point, do you just farm it for... You swap to melee and start farming it for ammo? See, the meter's not moving and we're over 8 minutes. We're at 9 minutes now. So, it's time to just... See, at that point, it's vaguely exploitive. I'm just going to kill the rest of these guys and then leave. If I stayed here for hours, that'd be exploitive because you're relying on the game bugging out. It'd be even more exploitive if you did it on purpose. You see how it's bugged out right now? If I did something on purpose to make it bugged out, that would be super cheating. Taking advantage of the bugged out state is broad cheating. Hanging out for an hour, that's kind of cheating, you know? But doing it on purpose, that's pretty bad. Like if you put something inside that trash can over there the game bugs out. If you stand over here for 3 seconds, the game bugs out. If you put your tent, you know, that's bad. I'll just clear these enemies out and leave. Alright. Well, hopefully if I leave, it'll be fine. Hopefully if I leave, it'll be just fine, huh? I'm not done. And we are done. And we are spent. Yep. Okay. At that point, if I kept staying, it'd be bad because they are still respawning. The enemies, you could potentially just stay there forever. Forever! So if you ever stumble upon some sort of daily op where they're in there for 15 minutes, it could be that they're just taking advantage of a bug. You know, the thing bugged out and they're staying. Or they caused the bug. There's probably is a way to cause the bug, because there's a reason why the bug happens. Who knows why the bug happens? Who knows? I didn't do anything wrong. What did I do? Besides walk away with the walk and the walk away. Alright. Let's go back in there. I think I have to repair. I might as well just join a team. I've learned enough. I'll create a new team. Daily op. And if they join me, they join me. No? If they join me, they join me, huh? Hey there, Luke. Yeah, there's a, yeah. Yep. There's a nasty old bug. It's just if people take advantage of it, that's when it's bad. Daily? Okay. Well, in 46 minutes, the daily challenge will roll around. Let's go back in. Let's see how my weapon's faring. Hail! Hail! You there! Hail! Come, peruse my wealth and spend your money. Sleepy FK. Yes, you may enjoy my amusements. You can try the foosball. Ride the rides, sample of the flim-flams. I have candy here if you want. I got some alcohol. I got some Nuka-Colas for free. Right over here, Nuka-Colas. Yeah. Yeah. I'll peruse my wares. Spend your money. Yeah. Peruse, spend, level 13. Aha! Aha! I shall dance while you spend. What are you, alien? What are you, a bug man? You're walking around sniffing things? What are you doing? Hog beast? Haha! Fly trap! Haha! Spend your money. Beast. Okay. Oh boy. I love having I love trapping people in rooms. Got your nose. Oh yeah. Alright, going back in. Spend your money. Yep, I'm doing a good job representing Appalachia. Oh boy. We're going straight to the radio. I'll meet you at Alpha. Go!
Team, this is Dodge. The Brotherhood needs the uplinks in this area operational to track enemy movements. The signal repeater's down as well. That'll need to be repaired first.
Go straight to Alpha. Straight to Alpha. Yeah, straight to Alpha, you beast. This way. This way, beast. To Alpha. Aha! Come to me, beast. We have to assemble on Alpha.
The first uplink calibration is
Beast.
starting up. Stay close by to speed up the process.
What are you doing?
And watch your back.
Oh my god. You blarney men. You blarney men. You Bosco lover. This is your first time in this rodeo. What weapon is that? Is that one of those cheating weapons? What weapon is that? Are you one of them cheaters? What weapon is that? One of them cheaters? Hmm? They don't seem normal to me. Don't seem normal to me, fella. Don't seem normal to me. Is that one of them? Is that one of them cheater weapons? Hmm? Is that one of them authentics? Doesn't sound normal. I don't know about that weapon there, fella. Don't know about that weapon. Am I just unawares? Huh? It don't sound normal. It looks like a shotgun. Are you not looking with your eyeballs? It don't look normal. Does that look like a... Does that look... Look, it looks like a 50 cal, but it's not shooting 50 caliber bullets. Look with your eyeballs for 3 seconds.
I got a signal from the first uplink. Don't let up. Head to the other one now.
Okay. Now revise your for sure statement. That's not what 50 caliber explosive bullets look like. It looks like a shotgun or something. Beast. About to kick him in 3
Calibration
seconds.
on the second uplink initiated.
I don't
About
believe
to
it.
get a little dicier in there. Don't let up.
I'll kick him right about now. Let the guy have fun? No. Jackson. Get out of here. Let the guy have fun. Are you one of those people? Are you one of those people, Jackson? Bethesda won't let us have fun. I mean, come on. What's wrong with having fun? I don't think you belong in this channel, buddy. You might not be on the right stream. I don't know. High likelihood. High likelihood. So, what was that weapon? I don't know what that was. I was waiting for some confirmation from the chat. A person gave me negative confirmation because they weren't paying attention. It was not your standard explosive 50 cal. It was a 50 cal body with a heavy barrel or whatever, but it was shooting something else out. It was one of those weird, I made this with the Fallout 4 game engine.org, you know? They got that, they got other stuff. And I don't want them in my universe! I'm the party leader. I'm the one. Yeah. It was super weird. It was shooting out a weird spray of like really fast shotgun bullets. It was like a weird... I've seen something like that in the past, like one other time, where it was like some weird user customized weapon that they used, that they made the weapon with some program. They found a way to make a weapon or something, I don't know. You ain't joining my group, Sassafras.
Team, I've got connection. And it's already providing good intel. Looks like you've got a serious threat in your area. Be ready for anything.
Alright.
Watch yourselves. That's no ordinary hostile. Take it down
Yeah.
quick. Pat
Yeah.
yourself on the back, team. You done good. These uplinks are
Done
critical
good
for the
there.
safety of Appalachia. Head home. Dodge out.
Yeah. That wasn't a faster fire rate. With 2-shot, faster fire rate, explosive. 50 cal. Perhaps. It sure as heck looked like it was firing out shotgun, explosive shotgun. It was going like blam. It was a whole lot. You know. I would have to see how it, because this right here is faster fire rate. It's not 2-shot though. That's not explosive. Those bullets seemed a whole lot thinner. I don't know. Pretty sure that was a shotgun situation. I don't know. Anyways. Moving on. Nocturnal Secret Service. At least I got a Secret Service piece. Who knows? Yeah, so let's say that I'm a person that likes to mod games, and I've been modding Fallout 4 for 85 years, and New Vegas and stuff like that. And hey, look, it's a hoverboard. It's so cool. It's a hoverboard, and I made it work. It was hard to get the coding down, but you know, they should probably hire me because I'm the best coder ever, and I got a darn hoverboard working. It doesn't work over water though, but you can shoot from it and go vroom, and you can throw it out there and land on it. It's awesome. Let me have some fun, Bethesda. Go make your own game. Jeez, what the heck? Good job. I finally got the BFG 9000 working. It looks exactly like the model from id Software's Doom. It looks exactly the same. Mixed the same sound effects. It shoots out. It kills everything within line of sight range. Boom. It goes zip. It's awesome. It works. Let me have some fun, Bethesda. You just want to make money. That's why. You're evil. You're one of those evil, corrupt, capitalistic companies. You're one of those capitalistic, evil, capitalistic, non-socialist companies, huh?
Interesting.
You're one of them non-communist companies, huh?
Evaluating naughtiness levels.
Anyways,
Evaluation complete.
I'm at 339.
Levels.
Let's go in again.
Exceed all projections.
Couple iterations. Just a couple iterations.
Come in. Restoring connection to the uplinks in this area is mission critical to the Brotherhood's efforts.
Hold on. You have to run past them. There's no enemies here. I have to aim towards the right-hand side and go. I'll meet you at Alpha.
To communicate with the uplinks.
I'll meet you at Alpha. Go, 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 go. Mew. I'm right behind you, buddy. Right behind you. Yeah. I believe in you.
Signal calibration
Yeah.
starting now.
Perfect,
Looks like you've got
perfect,
company.
yeah.
At Victorium.
Here, I'm gonna put some berry mentats in this trash can for you. For your fine patronage. There you go. If you want some berry mentats, they're in that trash can right there, if you could hear me. I put 23 there. Right back there. Berry mentats in that trash can right over there. We're on the right. Yeah, better get those berry mentats. That flamethrower is working out quite well. Nice range on it. Well, I'm taking him back. I don't think he could hear me. We don't deserve him. Did I stop using shotguns due to the magic effect? Well, it's not that I stopped using shotguns. I never liked shotguns before the Gauss shotgun. And, there's that factor. And the second factor was I was relying on using concentrated fire to tag their leg. I didn't know about any sort of flammary, by the way. I learned afterwards that that specifically delivered a magic effect. Concentrated fire or a limb, targeting a limb did too much damage. I did it because it did too much damage. But I thought it made sense, you know? I thought it made sense within the context of the world. You know? I thought you're like causing shock, you're blowing off their leg or something, but in reality, it was doing just too much.
One down, but we're not done yet. Get on
So
that
I had to
uplink.
stop using that. And oh no. And my either one of my heavy weapons. Oh no, what is wrong, man? Dang it. couple of my flim flams had some issues. Either way, I left early. But yeah, one of my heavy weapons had extra bash damage. I'll go on the first floor.
We're not done
Yeah.
yet. Stay on it.
Yeah. So I stopped using the golf stuff, so I took off my demolition expert garbage, I took off enforcer and all that nonsense, I took off master of fire. And I had to use power armor to make myself more powerful. Yep. I think a sniper will be good here. You can still see where they are. The blur.
Okay, uplinks are fully operational again. Oh, bad news. Looks like that wasn't the last of the hostiles. I got a location for you to check out.
Hello, Josh. 2A. Yeah, I had to stop using that garbage, and it made me weaker, but I appreciate the weakness, and it made the game better, you know? I like, it's more immersive to have it be a little bit more difficult.
Shit. The dials and gauges are going nuts over here. Not sure what that thing is, but we need it taken out now.
ASACP.
I knew you had it.
Yeah.
In you. Oh, that's one for the books.
Aiming at his
Now keep
face.
an eye on these uplinks. Head on home, team.
Cool. And shotguns are, you know, they're kind of messy and loud. Make everything fly around. Inaccurate. Now you know what you didn't know. Hi ho, with a hey and a hey hoey hum. Hi ho, hey. Yeah. And so I creep, hey, yeah, just keeping it on the down low. Let me repair my weapon really quick. Do you know that way? Are you from that place? Okay, 787. Drop off all the ammo. Let's go over here really quick. I have to kind of go to the script vendor. I think it's rotated over. I think the script vendors and all that garbage. Oh boy, someone bought one of my weapons. They bought my 50 Vampires 50 cal. Alright. I'll join them. I'll join them indeed. Get grenades out. I'll join them. Look at all this stuff. It's too much. We pull out all of the legendaries. These extra things. Oh my gosh, I got some pretty good items in here. It's kind of terrible how many items I have. Just hanging out. Some of them are pretty good. I will have to say, some of them aren't. But we have to clean that up. I have about 5 minutes before I join that team and help them out. Oh, I can't do that one. Oh, that's a lot of nonsense, wasn't it? Sort by weight. Let the boy have his fun. On a private server. But, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a multiplayer world. Let's say that you say it doesn't affect other people, then why are you bragging about your level, you cheater? Why are you bragging about anything about who you are as a human if you're cheating and you say it doesn't matter and it doesn't affect other people, and then you go right around and say, look at how good I am. How much damage are you doing? Well, check this out. Why are you bragging about it then? If you say it doesn't matter, it doesn't affect other people, why are you comparing? Why is that the standard? It's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-N-N-A. N-A. N-A. Get all the explosive flims out of here. Store it all. You know, I might as well store the explosives. I might as well. I could always break it down later on. Huh? I've been getting rid of all my explosives, but I could use the ammo machine to convert it into points to get like a freebie 10,000 if I needed it. Oh, this emergency protocol's worth some money. I'm about to go back there and restock a couple things. Let me stop selling these treasure maps here. Sort of a waste of time. Even though I get some... People buy the whole stack sometimes. It's remarkable. So they are taking up inventory room for other valuable things I could be selling. Eventually my vendor will be full of just amazingly awesome stuff. I should put some weapons on display as well. You know? Everything that I'm just not using, but I'm holding on to. Okay. All this garbage I'll get rid of. All the, like, normal stuff, I don't need to be selling that. Things like the symptomatic, the gutter, salty tenderizer mod. That's good. Meat weak flag, sure. Meat cleaver, yeah. For a bit cheap there, I should probably reverse those prices. Charlie Moo Moo backpack, arrow signs, of course. Key cards, yep. Sort by weight. This is one of my favorite parts of the game, by the way. Inventory maintenance. I'm sure it is for, I'd say, half of you. You really like this. And a half of those people really like watching it. And a quarter of everybody hates it. And double that number hates watching it. And I hate those people. It all works out. Okay, get rid of the casual thing, hard hat, ushkana, all the normal stuff. Vaguely. Okay. Alright, this is about to get all saucy. Okay, sort by value. I mean, it's like an OCD thing, or it's an ASMR. I don't know how to categorize it with the mental brain situation. But if someone gives you a bunch of garbage, say, here, organize that. Ha! I mean, you organized it? Okay, how about this? How about this? Here's a good example. Someone told you, hey, in a week, there's a competition to see how fast you could build stuff with these Legos. And you'll be given these different assignments. Build a little house, build a fire department, build a little city, build a bridge, build things using red blocks. Build the garden, and you have different requirements. You don't know what they are. And then people take this big old trash bag full of random Legos and they dump it at your feet. And then you sit there and you organize the whole thing. You organize it, and you organize it. And as you're organizing it, you're learning stuff about the pieces and how they... here's some green things, these are like little trees and stuff like that. This is like a cars over here, red cars, and you have like this... Eventually, given enough time, you'll be a master at knowing how the Legos work just by organizing the Legos. Just by organizing them. And then, when you have the competition, you can quickly go bushes, trees, cars, buildings, gray pieces, road things, red stuff, boom, 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 boom. And it's all done, because you already know where it is and what it... You know? Big old bag of garbage, organize it and have fun. But there's a certain satisfaction to look at your house and it's all messy and then you clean it. It's like a satisfaction. Satisfying thing. I don't know. Brr? Gotta be careful. I want to sell things. Let's sort by weight. I want to sell the heaviest, you know, because I don't want to keep the heaviest. This Assassin's 2-star limb damage. Damage to humans. It's 18 pounds, my friends. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Instigating's good. Furious. Hey, thank you, Tom. Mutant Slayers.
Oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you.
And thank you. Some of these items are good. Some of these items are good. I'll be selling the heck out of them. Selling the heck out of them. Most of them are good. Sort by value. Go to the very bottom. Oh boy. Mutant Slayers, blah blah blah, Furious Assault Shrine Head. Who does that? I'll tell you who. People that have an awesome skin. There's like a sheep squatch skin for that darn thing. And yeah, I think it counts as a pistol. Okay. Alright. For now,
Need some
I'll put on my unyielding set so I can get some better deals. I'm about to do a bunch of transactions
You may
for plus 15 charisma. Alright? Plus 15 charisma. Right now my charisma is 6. Almost died. Now my charisma is clearly not 6. My charisma is 21. Okay. So, got these grenades.
Oh, yes.
I do this every day, people. Every day.
stick up,
I will be selling some of these legendaries to the vendor, maybe.
Want to buy or sell.
Okay. 8 items. Sell by... Sort by spoilage.
Had a hard day of killing and looting.
Spoilage.
Don't want to haul it back yourself. Sell it.
Here. Here. Cotton candy bites. I can't sell that, people. I like cotton candy bites. Ah. In the 1802 World's Fair. In the 1492
To the
World Fair.
gourmands. Human flesh is not acceptable.
Old
Enter
possum,
here.
some alcohol, bunch of garbage, psycho buff, pork and beans, alcohol, Radex diluted, Rad away. Then I'll sell half of the Rad away.
It's dangerous to go alone. It's
Yeah, I like to have about
dangerous to
80.
go in groups.
And I like to get rid of all my stim pack.
Dangerous out there.
I like to
So
only have
stock up here.
stim pack supers. So let's give the vendor a bunch of money. I like to buy the concrete for future raise green flour purposes. I've been buying concrete for a while, so I should be in a pretty good state whenever it's time to make more. I do this just to give the vendor more money so I can sell more
Get
stuff. You
your
get it?
Raiding supplies here.
Or don't. I don't care.
I don't care.
Whatever. Okay, everything's about good to go. I'll save the overdrive. Save a couple things here and there. Okay, everything's fine. Okay, everything's okay. Alright, I'll come and sell more later on, but maybe I'll sell something
You
here, huh?
looking at me?
It's all
How
okay.
about you
This
stop
nocturnal weapon.
looking and
Sort
start
by
buying?
weight here. I'll sell one more thing to the vendor. I like to sell legendary sometimes. Ah, this Furious Saltron head. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so now I will get rid of some choice plans. Yeah. Couple things. Couple things. I'm about to redo my vendor. Pretty important thing to do. Let me get rid of most of these Santa Crashes because I don't know where I got them from. So I'm only going to be selling 5. I got rid of 30 or so. 30 Santa Crashes and 30 Icicle Lights because I don't know where they came from. I might have transferred them accidentally. They might be mine. But since I'm not too confident, I don't want to just... It feels too doopy to me. So I'll be getting rid of it. So I'm only keeping 3. Just in case it really is mine. I did have a lot of these things because I've been saving them over time. Yeah, a couple things here and there. Okay, the treasure maps don't weigh anything. Okay, everything's okay. Okay, everything's okay. Now I will dump the photo grenades on the ground. Okay. Alright, let's go one more time. Check it out, check it out. I have these gifts for sale, these... Yeah, I'm selling some gifts. I don't need to sell that magazine, though. Okay, cool. Go back to my vendor and sell the rest of everything. Ooh, shut up, beast.
Happy holidays and a loading. Happy New Year.
Okay, instigating combat shotgun. Pursuit and dupe. 5.7. Bloodied Tesla.
No, everyone up
Reduced weight. They weigh a lot, you see. And bash damage. This is one of those magic weapons. So, 16,000. Executioner's Hatchet, which is good these days because they're resilient. Your teammate shoots them, you whack away. And you have the Electrofusion mod if you need. Blah, blah, blah. So, 1,000. Mutant Slayer Shish Kebab. It's all about the Mutant Slayer garbage, ain't it? With power attack damage, that's actually might even be good for me. So, I'll sell it for 12,000. Troubleshooter's Barbed Wire Flim Flam Cane with the faster Flim Flam. I'll sell it for 11,000. Assassin's Pitchfork. Human damage, agility, it's pretty cool. 8,000. You'd think I would mod these things for a better deal, but meh. Executioners, low rate. But still, it's a pretty important thing. Faster swing speed. 4,000. Stalker's Bone Club. Stalker's is pretty stupid, so I'll be getting rid of that the natural way. What else do we have here? 27. Now we have some plans. I'll sell the Winter Icicle Lights for 18,000. Santa Crash, I'll sell for 17,000.
You can't see my codes.
Cage Bulb Lights, 15,205. Boom. I know prices. Oh, like no one else knows prices.
This unit is specialized in
Emergency
deploying
protocol.
the following morale initiatives:
2,000.
cheer, joy, holly.
Know that I know prices. Like no one else knows prices. Hey there, Kevin. How's it going? I heard you, beast.
Yeah, not sure I got time. No, sorry.
Ew. Just restocking a couple things. Please peruse my wares and spend your money. Oh my gosh, can you imagine that I went through my whole life up until just recently not a part of this whole I got a cell phone in my pocket and check out what I'm looking at with my camera. Man, oh man. Cell phones with normal cameras and everything it wasn't really normalized until like iPhones. Before that, cell phones had cameras, but they were just expected to be complete garbage.
I don't want to have my own place.
But then having your viewfinder is just beautiful. That was like 2006, 2007. People had Blackberries and stuff before that, or like weird flip phones with tiny old screens and really bad pictures. You know? And the internet was weird, scrolly, ugly, 1993 looking garbage. That's how it was for most of the time that I was in the world working, doing working stuff. You know what I mean? That's how it was. Which means I don't have, like...
Scanning for knives, boys and
I don't have any
girls.
pictures.
Scanning.
I have a couple pictures, you know? And then my job, you're not really supposed to take a million pictures.
This world
It
has
just
become
sucks.
a desolate
Like, no one really had cameras. Like, I had a camcorder.
holidays.
Like, I had an actual camcorder with tape and a little thing, and everybody had camcorders if you had money, and they cost like $600 or something. Like, nobody had it. You had like a little digital camera or a camcorder if you're a fancy pants. You know? Unfortunate. But now everyone's lives are captured. The further back you go in time, the fewer pictures there are of things. And then we have to start guessing and speculating based upon available evidence. Even like the layout of cities and so forth, you know? Just a basic, what did New York look like in blah 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 year? Based upon these vague maps, we have an idea. It sure is sad, but now we know exactly what it looks like now. We have all kinds of videos and everything. We don't know the exact chemical makeup of the air quality. Yeah. When I left high school, the cool people had beepers. And then after 1 year of me leaving and coming back, after basic training in AIT, and then I was on home time recruiting, half the school had cell phones, but they're all like flip phones. It was like a revolution all of a sudden with technology where everybody had cell phones the next year. But they're kind of a garbage phone, but all the cool people had cell phones. Like, wow, people have cell phones. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Ah. It was around the same time that Razor scooters were popular. Okay?
Really?
Take that, baby.
Fear for their safety.
Around the same time that Razor scooters were popular and Heelys came out. I liked Heelys. Okay, so we're good to go here. Let's repair my weapon. About to dump a couple things. Okay, I think we're good to go.
I heard something interesting on the radio. If you got a moment. Got a lead that you may want to investigate, if you have time. Also, hey, friend, heard about some...
Don't call me friend. Don't call me friend.
Yeah, go get him, Tiger. Oh, hey. Quiet day on the radio network, I'm afraid.
I'll cut you in twine. Okay. We're almost done. Still over encumbered. Not for much longer though. I have that weapon I'll be getting rid of. This weapon. There we go. There's that garbage. This garbage. Nothing. All these extra holotapes we don't need.
Mankind is a naughty prey on this gentle planet. Oh, oh, oh.
Well, gotta keep them. I have 20,000 on me.
Oh, yes.
I'll drop off most of these fusion cores. And half the ammo. Oh yeah. B-22. Hail, Douglas. Yo ho. Yeah, well, when I grew up, of course, there's payphones everywhere, and you could smoke indoors. At a certain point, you could no longer smoke, but it happened in my lifetime, and it was a visible thing. I was like, oh, look. In fact, a lot of places, well, they would have, like, the smoking section and non-smoking section. I think they still do. I don't know. Do places even have smoking sections and non-smoking sections? I think everything used to be a smoking section at one point. And then it just changed. And then there's like relics of the past everywhere. There's ashtrays built into chairs, you know, everywhere. And then over time, they start replacing those chairs. But there's a big old phase where everything smelled like smoke. You go to any general bar and there's smoke. And then you had to go outside at one point. It happened. High schools had a smoking area. That's hilarious, Misty. There's a smoking section.
Haven't heard much chatter lately.
Now, you can't really smoke anymore. Some places don't even let you do it in your car. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Because there's no real place that you can go. Some places, in the military, you have to walk 50 feet from the entrance of a building. So you have to go across the street. So everybody will gather across the street on the curb, you know, with their standing there in a huddle. Like, so if this was the building, you'd have to stand. The smoking area would be way over here. The smokers would stand. You just start walking. No, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, and you just walk way over here, and everyone just starts talking, kicking rocks and stuff like that, way over here, and you walk back. But for civilians, they smoke right the heck here. Isn't that weird? What's wrong with people? They'll be smoking right here. Or they'll be walking as they're smoking through a crowd of people. What in the world?
Gotta keep up my radio voice. You never know.
You never know.
Pardon me.
Taking my job?
Don't.
Boy. I'll drop this bone club. Okay, we're about to go out there again. So now I'll be taking over a bunch of workshops. Yeah. You know, I guess the situation with people that smoke is very similar to, like, the whole plague situation, if you think about it. At first you say, hey, if you smoke, you have to go over there. Oh boy, separation, right? And then it's like, this is the section, walled off area, you go over there, not even in your car, go home, ban it in general. It's bad. Even though it affects just you, it does affect other people because it goes up in the air and you can smell it. It's bad. People get sick over time, waitresses, you know, end up with the lung problems. What can I get you? But they also smoke.
So much to do today. You wouldn't believe it. Check in with me later, okay? Now, brown cow. How now, brown?
Now, brown cow. Now. Well, I think in the past, you know, you didn't have video games as much. Up until a certain date. Up until video games, you had to go in your backyard and climb a tree. Dig a hole. Fill the hole with water. Make a little trench. Like a dam or something. Get toy cars and throw stuff and, you know, make a little thing. Little laser gun, darts and so forth. you're doing stuff in reality, or you go out to the park, or you go right there, you throw something back and forth in reality because you didn't have anything else. But now you have Fortnite at whatever age you're playing. Outside is a chore. Go outside and go play for 5 minutes and then go back inside and play your video game. Okay. Alright. Well, I never grabbed my drink from earlier, so I'm gonna grab it now. Yeah. I mean, it's good to have video games at a certain age as a child, but I think there needs to be a pocket where it's not as available and not as ubiquitous. Video games are great, mind you, but so is doing actual stuff. It's pretty fun, and you learn a lot about reality. You have to, like, walk alone for a bit. You gotta walk home from school, and then go do some weird stuff. Oh no, you're running. Climb a fence. Do some weird garbage on the way home. You know, what you do. Things, it's not just you walk home, it's over now, but now you'll have the opportunity for those chaotic moments that define Flim Flam.
Thugs free.
The three thugs set 3 thugs free. Oh, the free thugs set 3 thugs free. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back in just 85 seconds. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Grafton monster farm. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Ammo machine. Deathglow farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville bookhouse. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold.
Oh, I did it.
Oh. Hail. And hail.
Can't right now. Sorry, friend.
Subroutine. Silent.
Those were the days.
Launch. Likely total collapse of society.
Mister, we could use a man like Herbert Hoover again. Didn't need no welfare state. Everybody pulled their weight.
Listening is the key to life. Gotta fix.
Sister, you know where you were then. Girls were girls and men were men. Oh boy. Those were the days. You see, the thing is what you're saying there. Just say that you tell your kids whatever. If you clean your room, you can play Minecraft. I bet you in Minecraft, they are designing their room. You know, they're probably cleaning stuff up. They're punching dirt blocks and reorganizing things. It's basically the same thing as cleaning the room, but the cleaning the room has more benefits. You know, you end up getting more treats if you're a good person, and cleaning your room equals good person. You know, it's just physical, and physical things are horrible. Main problem. Right. Speaking of physical, time to drink another person. Soylent. Huh. Okay, I'll let that queue up. So I could put my awesome blueprint right here. Exactly trimmed up. I think. Come on now. I know it's a tight fit. Oh, I know it's a tight fit, but I think it can be done. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, there it is. I'll just have to get rid of crystal. I don't, or whatever the, is that gold? I don't care about the gold. Alright. Cool, let's leave and come back. Taking over all these workshops. Inferno, Canto I, midway upon the journey of our life, I found myself within a forest dark, for the straightforward pathway had been lost. Tell me, how hard a thing it is to say, what was this forest savage, rough, and stern, which in the very thought renews the fear. So bitter is it, death is little more, but of the good to treat, which there I found. Speak will I of the other things I saw there, I cannot well repeat how there I entered, so full was I of slumber at the moment, in which I had abandoned the true way. But after I had reached a mountain's foot, at that point where the valley terminated, which had with consternation pierced my heart, upward I looked, and I beheld its shoulders, vested already with that planet's rays, which leadeth others right by every road. Then was the fear a little quieted, that in my heart's lake had endured throughout the night which I had passed so piteously, and even as he who, with distressful breath, forth issued from the sea upon the shore, turns to the water perilous, and gazes, so did my soul, that still was...
Shut up.
Soylent Green. I am drinking liquefied people right now. It's ethical in the long run, if you think about the planet and the resources and everything, and I think it's the best thing to do. You know? If you think about the resources and everything, it's just best to drink people. Soylent Green is a 1973 American ecological dystopian thriller film directed by Richard Fleischer and starring Charlton Heston and Lee Taylor Young. Edward G. Robinson appears in his final film, loosely based on the 1966 science fiction novel Make Room, by Harry Harrison. It combines both police procedural and science fiction genres, the investigation into the murder of a wealthy businessman, and a dystopian future of dying oceans and year-round humidity due to the greenhouse effect, resulting in suffering from pollution, poverty, overpopulation, euthanasia, and depleted resources. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This game is so batty. It was bugged up. It was all bugged up. Alright. So the daily challenges. Ooh. Instigating Grognak Axe. Lovely. The daily challenge is probably rolled over. So check that out. Alright. Yep. All this garbage. Glowing stuff. Photo mode. In the camp. Complete an event. Sure. Alright. So, I'll be getting up a bunch of these workshops. Back to back. Still leveling up. Still very important. Okay. Let's grab that cranberry relish. And the brain bomb. The last one of the day. Here we go. Lower down my life a bit. There's like 2 perk packs coming up, which is pretty cool. sort of a privilege if you own the workshop to clear these mutants. Yeah. I'm out of honey. Alright. Yeah. Wonderful. Yeah. Here we go. This is the Grafton Steelyard.org. I sort of need to dump some of my money I have over the amount I like to hold on to. I like to hold on to no more than, let's say, 5,000. You know? Just in case. Just in case. Just in case I sell a couple things. Or one thing. Can someone please give me a chat test? Chat got sure quiet. Oh boy. Hey there, Dono, then. Hey there, Luke. Perry. I loved your work in Beverly Hills 90210. It's nice to have some celebrities hanging out in the chat sometimes. I appreciate it. Yeah. I used to love Beverly Hills 90210. I used to be obsessed. I had all the posters. I had the diagrams. I'm joking. Okay, I am taking over this workshop right now. Build turbine.
Oh, yes.
Hail cool. Yo ho. I'm really enjoying this structure here, you see? That thing is just great. Keep on going. I love it. While Morgantown was home Do some flim flam. Oh boy. I'm doing just fine. And full of dander fluff. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Awesome. Oh, we gotta run, run, run. Roll. Fine. I will assist. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit warm. They were cool.
Of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us
The chip.
with the radiance of the firelight. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence that we may commune with him and partake
All right.
of his wisdom.
I like there's more. Oh boy. I tell you what, the fire bow is like the best thing ever for this situation. Hey, Lal. Yep. We only hold, we wholly owe. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Sometimes it's... You can't really describe it. It's not a flavor, it's an experience. It's not, oh, this tastes hot. It's a total body experience. It's more than just a flavor. It's clearly something else. It's a drug. It's a drug, people. Chili peppers. Yo ho, sometimes I say yo. But sometimes after yo I say ho 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 ho. Yo ho 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 ho. So you know how pirates say yo ho ho, and Santa says ho ho ho, and the Green Giant says ho ho ho. And I think everyone said yo ho ho. Okay? I think everyone said yo ho ho back then. Everyone. It's just the pop culture figures maintain the culture of that present era, or of that era, you know? And you say yo ho ho when you're excited, that's all. Oh, yo ho, and yar. Ha-ha. Yo ho ho. So what if, you know, there's some character saying ha ha ha, and they thought that just that character said ha ha ha, because there's no record of anybody else saying ha 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 in written text. Just some superhero says ha ha ha. I got you again, Batman. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's what the Joker says. The Joker says ha ha ha, and nobody else says ha ha ha. So if you say ha ha, you're copying the Joker. Just like if you say yo ho ho, you're copying a pirate or Santa. As opposed to everyone. I mean? Alright, keep on going. So take over the airport. Oh yes. I believe I can cry. We. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. This is one of the better workshops with tons of real estate. See this? You could build anywhere in this area. It's pretty large. All this flat ground. So if you really want to mess with blueprints and everything, this is sort of the spot to do it. This spot, and I like the Tyler County Dirt Track, is a big dirt field. Pretty flat. And you can grow a bunch of crops right here, you see? Down the middle. There's a bunch of these guns. Alright, goodbye. Awesome. And awesome. I'm trying to take over these workshops quickly. Doesn't take that long. It's very good. Very good thing. Oh boy. I feel so welcome each time that I return. But my happy heart is laughing like a big fat old clown. Yeah. Oh no. We three. We walk alone. Seems like we're living in our memories. That would be my echo, my shadow, and me. What good is that moonlight, that silvery moonlight that shines from way up above? Oh, I walk with my shadow. I talk with my echo. But where is that girl I'm dreaming of? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I can't build anything here. Right, let's go all the way down to the bottom, and I'll get some oil production online. We ain't even company. Interesting. Yikes. Interesting. I think there should be... I think one day there's going to be a ton of enemies. Like right now. Oh yeah. Come on now. Hey now, hey now. Ho 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 hum. Hey now, hey now. Hi ho. This workshop has 3 oil resource nodes, which is great. Okay, I will now. See, I got rid of the contractor perk. I wonder. Oh, I wonder. Okay, there's no oil being used in this. Awesome. I have different options. some reason I'm using a certain amount of oil. I think the workbenches, maybe. Come on. Come on. Alrighty. I'll come back for the oil in the future. Yep, I'll come back for the oil in a bit. Come on. Come on. Oh, it adds up. I'm gonna run over here for just a second and loot this building. A good loot run. I'll go upstairs first. Eat the pie. That max HP. Bunch of silver plates. Eat the dog food. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll be looping back around in just a second. Just a second. Oh boy. Let's just see if I can. Yay. That's all I care about. Wonderful. I love this blueprint. Perfect. Okay. Keep moving on and around. There's mutants here. Let's clear them out. Okay. Alrighty. Keep on going. Up and around, taking over these workshops. I love, getting all strong and stuff. I'll lower my life down a bit for a bit more damage. There we go. Aha! No! Multitasking. Oh, come on. Come on. Gotta hurry up. There's one more in the back. Might be the snallygaster. Okay. Keep on going. We'll see what's up. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Are you serious? Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll come back to this spot in a bit. Alright, I'll come back. Still cycling through this workshop. I'm going to next has a bunch of resources. I just need a bit more oil. Hope you're doing okay there, Joe. Hope you're doing okay. Joe. Mm-hmm. Okay. Take it over. Oh, come on. I gotta hurry up. Some junk here. Mm-hmm. There's random junk inside of the containers. Predictable junk outside. My workshops defend themselves? Sort of. I come back through them all the time. It doesn't really matter if they don't defend themselves. It goes to a or if they don't defend themselves, they go to a defense to a retake state, where I'll have to retake the workshop instead of defending it, and you get the same reward. In fact, the retake's slightly better. It's just that I leave the defense events open for other people to do for me, because other people can go through the workshop, do the defense event, and I'll get credit for it even if I'm not there, and they'll get credit for it, but they don't get credit for the retake. But depending on how I build it, sometimes, I'd say rarely, it'll complete the defense all by itself. The enemies will run here or there or do whatever they do. But when I come back, the goal is to have it not be destroyed. That's my main goal. I don't want the whole thing to be destroyed. I want it to be sort of just chilling with the enemies, kind of hanging out, doing nothing. But right now, I'm just putting down this building here, which has a bunch of turrets on it. He's coming. There we go. Come on. He doesn't want to come over here. We'll see what happens. Workshop. Workshop. Mm-hmm. Alright. This guy's just hanging out down here. Drag him over here a little bit. He doesn't want to. What are you doing? I don't like what he's doing. Super annoying. Okay. Okay, enemy heals. Move on. All right. Curve on through this this area. Get all this XP. All right. There we go.
Oh, yes.
See, the thing is this. I want the workshops to become, or to turn into the retake state, because it only takes about a minute or less than a minute to clear it. So you get a bunch of XP just for clearing out the workshop. Oh, come on. Let's go through this town. Oh boy. Gotta wait a second. I'm over encumbered. There we go. Now let me eat a big old pile of something. There we go. There we go. In case you didn't know, I'm lowering my life with the toxic goo. Yeah.
Going to be a good.
Yep. Okay. Good stuff. Excellent. And now I'll go up the road. There's a couple enemies between here and there. Be a batch over here. I'll stop at Max Farm. Maybe. Oh, it's rough. It'd be a good test. The poison might get me. That sheep squatch? Nope, Deathclaw. Hey, there's some stuff. Okay, stopping by Max Farm. Sometimes a scorched beast will spawn right in front of me. Okay. That worked out. Okay, there's some cranberry here. But also elsewhere, so it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Here we go. Grab all this garbage. Perfect. We're heading over to the General Steakhouse to go get those super mutants waiting for us. Got a bobblehead. Yeah. Perfect. I'm gonna use that sneak bobblehead now. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here we go. Into this spot here. This area always has mutants. Some locations have the same enemies. Whenever you go back. Okay. Bobblehead. Perfect. Do as much as possible. Me clearing this area is just something that occurs once I take over the abandoned bog town. I cycle through this area. That's why I like to take over the workshops. It helps direct me around the map. Then I'll keep cycling back through. I had the Master Infiltrator perks on, or perk on, so I can get through these doors back here. I sneezed. Mm-hmm. Okay. Work our way on through. Into the basement we go. There we are. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Lights off. Clear out the back. Get some produce. I could sell it. Eat it. I'm not really gonna cook with it. Yeah. They're alive. Okay. Break it all down. Okay. Oh boy. Perfect. Got this other uniform back here. I'll be going for another Scorched Beast in a second. Okay, all this looting does help, you know. And right now I have a few workshops that have some oil being prepared. The Wade Airport also has 3 oil nodes, but they're really spread apart. It's pretty amazing how spread apart they are. So hurry up. Yeah. That was a fair and square kill, besides the fact that he was floating in the sky. Let's go melee. Because they're going melee, I'll try to do power attacks. Okay. Okay. Hurry up. Okay, we'll keep going through. The back. By the Sundew Grove, and I'll check the safe while I'm there. Enemy spawn over here sometimes. Nope. Look for that safe. There it is. Okay, we'll go this way. They're already gone. Yeah, defense events are much slower. Retake events are pretty quick. But sometimes the 3 waves are full of good bad guys. A lot of XP. And sometimes it's relatively relatively quick, but sometimes it's really slow. Okay. So I'll go through here, clear it out. Oil. Bobby pins. Yeah. Thank you very much. Okay, let's break everything down. Right away. I had a fat man on me. Okay. Okay, moving on. That was a nice little roundabout XP run. After the abandoned bog town, went up there to Max Farm, General Steakhouse, and the little anti-air Brotherhood of Steel encampment up to the Scorched Beast and Sundew Grove. Okay. Alright. Lights off. Cool. The best bet, in my opinion, is to not even try. Oh, hey, daily uptime. Not even try to look at the daily challenges. Okay, so Vault 94 mutants and freezing touch. There we go. It seems like it's that combination often as well. I'm just posting this in the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Alright. Yeah. Cool. Uh-oh. Okay. Goodbye. I'll go right up here. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. This workshop location. The status bar is black, so it might not be occupied. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it was resilient for a while, so. Okay. Every time I do it alone, I learn something new, so. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. They're buying my garbage. I have to spend my money, people. I gotta do that as well. Okay. Nope. I'll come back. Okay, let's go all the way back down to my oil spots and get the oil. Then I'll install some oil nodes up there at Wade Airport. I'm gonna stop by here, the toxic place, and abandoned Bogtown, then back up to Wade. Get my oil up and running. It takes 29 oil per gosh darn thing. Per blueprint I have. And I got rid of contractor. I figure I'm getting enough junk to compensate. Good motivation. Get the bombs.
Nice to see you.
This place is pretty well defended. This location sort of took care of itself. There's 15 oil. And now I'll move on to this other workshop. Metal disposal field. Oh boy. Limo time. Okay, here we go. Got some mutants here.
Face me!
There we go.
I knew it. Now I tell you
Alright. Oh my gosh. That's a decent retake right there. They're all just hanging out. Eh.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkle.
Alright. Moving on back to here to get some oil. And then head on down to Dabney, perhaps. And then down to Wade again to retake and set up the oil. Doop-da-dop-dop-a-doo, yeah. And I have to spend my money. And I gotta spend that dough.
Hello. Hope you're having a merry day.
It's raining. I'll check over here one more time. Alright, cool. Now I'll take over Dabney. At least the loading time ain't that bad. I'm just gonna tag them all. There we go, I tagged them. That way, if they kill each other, it won't be that bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there you go, buddy. You good?
Those settlers ain't no match for us. Thanks for the help.
Yeah.
I'll put a good word in for you to Crater.
Okay. Just a word. You better give me some
I
caps.
like your style. Take 'em.
Okay. 5. Disrespectful. Alright, bunch of oil. And you know I need it. Thank you. But will it be enough? That's the question. Yes. Yes is the answer. Alright, cool. And now I'll move right on down over here to Wade. And our job at that point is to get the oil up and running. Right away. Doesn't take that long. Okay, now I have to quickly go around to get these 3 oil nodes online. Just take a second. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like my game mutant, having fun. Well, it had to be done anyways, right? It had to be done anyways. I got some oil out of it. That's cool. Alright. You know, cool thing with this one wasteland update, all the legendaries that drop now are above level 50 for me. I'm not going to go into a low level area, have some level 10 legendary drop a level 10 legendary, you know. It's level 50. Or, you know, higher level enemies, but they drop level 50 items or the highest level that the items could drop at. It's wonderful. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. I'm at 395. Alright. Break down what I have really quick. I got these weapons. Mm-hmm. Gotta go, go, go. Okay, let's keep on going around and get these workshops online. Still. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. I'm gonna go through Thunder Mountain and get that online. It'll take a second, but that's okay. Just clear through the power plant. Get everything active. Not a problem.
Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repair.
Uh-oh. I'm making too much money. I have to stop what I'm doing right now. See that? Someone just bought my nuclear key cards. I'm at 19,000 caps. Hold the phone. Now I have to just pump the brakes and go straight to White Spring, you see? That's what has to happen. And now I have to convert all this money into junk by crafting 1,000,000 marine tactical helmets and sell them. Oh yes. Sell them indeed. Okay. Yep, here we are at White Spring. It's basically a shopping mall. There's a bunch of stuff in here. So first I'll run all the way down to the Artisan's Corner and craft a bunch of helmets and put on my unyielding armor. There we go. Oh, I still have it on. Probably. Alright. Okay, time to craft a lot of these marine tactical helmets. And again, you might think I'm making too much, but I'm not. Going to be. Here, I'll have my craft legendaries with modules. So I'll have this be read off twice, and I'll be crafting these helmets the whole time. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Grafton monster farm. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Ammo machine. Deathglow farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silk beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski poles. Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirework Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops, Get a High Bounty by Picking Locks, Honey Farm, Convert Perks into Coins, Purchase Lunchboxes with Gold. Alright, well I just crafted a bunch of these. And you might think that's enough, but usually it's just not enough. Remember, I have to sell, but they sell for about 30 caps each, you know, and I have 20,000 caps and the vendor has a certain amount. So the way it works is I go through and I have to make sure that the vendor is under 1,400 caps. If the vendor has money, I can sell stuff to the vendor until the vendor has no more money. You see, then I can't sell anything else. You see? But when I sell, I get money. But my goal is to get rid of my money. So, to get rid of my money, I have to go buy a bunch of something. So right now I'm buying the junk. I've already purchased all the plans and all the recipes and whatever. So, I buy all the junk, as much as possible, a bunch of bulk, until the vendor hits 1,400 caps. And then I stop, you see? And then I have to sell a bunch of these. I sell a bunch of these helmets here until the vendor no longer has 1,400 caps. And I have to keep doing that over and over and over again until I run out of money. Problem is the exchange rate isn't even, therefore I could buy 1,000 caps worth of goods and the vendor will only have, let's say, 400 caps, 500 caps afterwards. It's not even half. So here we go. That was a lot I just did there. What we're going to do is we're going to go down one side, back up the other side, buying up all of the junk and selling all of these hats.
Creative hands-on learning, and the wilderness survival experience is our most popular program yet.
So oil, spring, until the vendor hits 1,400 caps. Let's check something. Yeah, you see 31 caps, as it should be. So oil, concrete, gears, plastic, rubber. It doesn't really matter what I buy, as long as the vendor has under the amount. We're going to all the vendors that have this green sign in front, and it's the Protectron that we want to talk to. We sell what we have to. I'll buy. Okay. Oh boy! Now let's start selling. Get rid of all these helmets. I have 26,000 caps, people. A lot of money. It happens. See? I have to act quickly and get rid of it. Really fun converting this money into junk. Ballistic fiber 10, spring 10, acid 5. Yep, keep on going. Remember, you have to make sure that the vendor doesn't have over 1,400 or 1,400 because that's when we can't get any more. Alright, cool. And more garbage. Doesn't really matter what it is, for the most part. Y'all still here with me? Y'all still here with me? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of this nonsense. Gears, aluminum, adhesive. Let's get rid of more. Sell as much as possible. Yes, hey Charles. Oh yes. Okay, Junkaroonie. Ballistic. Rubber. Ceramic. Doesn't matter. I'm trying to get rid of my money. Doesn't matter what. I'll get some wood. I haven't directly harvested wood in a while. Okay, done. Now we cross the road.
New patient detected. Commencing introduction. We have Kim.
Come on. Six psychotats, sure. Dip you. Dip you. Alright. Okay. Junkaroonie. Ballistic fiber, 10. Bit of a waste. That's okay. I'm at 15,000 now. I've already gotten rid of 10,000 caps. That's why I don't have a problem with ballistic fiber. That's one thing that all these vendors have. Bulk ballistic fiber. Even though it's really rare out there in the wild. I know where to get it. Here and there. But still. Concrete. Hey there, Martin. Aluminium. Gears. Lead. Now, this is a liberty that you could do once you already... See, once you go through and you buy all this garbage, then you can do what I'm doing. You have to go through and buy all this stuff at every single vendor. All the plans. Okay, I'll sell a bit more. Remember, the vendor has to have money. You know?
Do you have sufficient ammunition, sir?
Our signature sulfur baths will leave you feeling rejuvenated.
Oh, bulk steel. See, whenever the vendor hits 1400, I have to stop.
Should be back shortly.
See, 2800 became like 800 after the loss, the conversion there, which is a good thing.
Due to reports of spinal contusions, robot chiropractic and massage services are no longer available.
I'm down to 7,800.
Welcome to the White Springs Spa. Please take any of the spa suites in the back.
Eventually.
Someone should be with you eventually.
Yeah. One more vendor. Or two more.
Something in gold, perhaps.
I'd like to buy all this.
Platinum?
Yeah, they rip you off hardcore. But the point of this isn't to like make a deal. The point of it is to get rid of my money because I was at 26,000. Whenever I go over 20,000, I try to go below, let's say 5,000. I like to, because I'm selling so many items for over a certain price, so it doesn't really matter how much they cost. I think of it as like a service fee. I mean, I know it's a big ripoff. Like, the prices are insane. If you had these prices at your vendor, you'd never sell anything. Besides the very disparate, like, bulk spring for 140 caps each? No way. That's way too expensive. Come on now. It's crazy. Crazy. Steel? Like, why would you buy steel? Because I have to. Alright. I like to get real broke. Sell these helmets. See, I made a lot of them, huh? Hopefully it'll even out. Somewhere in there. Mm-hmm. Schnell. Sell. Even more. I sure sold a lot, but I made a lot, didn't I? Oh, hey, look. See, it's just... Isn't it wonderful when I make just about the right number? After making a lot, just sitting there and crafting. Now let's go, sell a bit more, or buy a bit more, or whatever, just to make the exchange rate.
Our highly
Just
trained
bad.
massage therapists should be back shortly.
Okay, what do we have?
We offer a wide variety of hydrotherapy and aromatherapy treatments.
Uh-huh. I'll buy all these toys here. Captain Cage.
Ahoy there. Welcome to Captain Cage.
Good day, sir.
I'll buy what I didn't buy before. I skipped a couple things.
For your next expedition.
Armor and kit. Okay, now I'm broke. Yeah. That. I'll sell the clothing items. Some of them.
All of our trophies were bagged by guests of the hotel.
The grenades. Get rid of all of them. Always. I'll get rid of that legendary. That legendary. Done. You see?
This
Perfect.
modern combat armor
Isn't that great?
sporting.
That was fantastic. We just converted like 26,000 caps into a bunch of junk. So this is what 26,000 caps worth of junk looks like. 10 bulk acid, 5 bulk aluminum, oh sorry, 5 bulk adhesive, 10 bulk aluminum, 35 bulk ballistic fiber, 10 bulk ceramic, 10 bulk concrete, 10 bulk copper, 5 crystal shards, gears, 45 bulk, 5 bulk lead, 5 bulk gold, 5 bulk, 20 bulk leather, 10 bulk oil, yeah, 5 bulk plastic, 25 bulk rubber, 35 bulk spring, 31 bulk lead. Sorry, steel. A whole lot of everything. Let me drop off this unyielding. Good stuff. I'll drop off all the other ammo. All the stuff. I feel like I lost like 10 fusion cores somewhere. Let me not sort by value. Let me sort by nothing. There they are. Cool. Put everything away. Get more fusion cores. Mods. I'll get rid of what I have to. All these notes. I'll get rid of them somewhere. Maybe I'll run outside. Drop off all the ore. Gunpowder. I'll smelt it. Okay, let's do some smelting. I'll keep some of that boiled vegetables because I'm an herbivore and I get to eat it. Drop off the fatigues. Yeah. Yeah, for all the plans, I put the plans in a box at a train station. You know? All the common stuff. That's the best way to give it to somebody. I think it's bad to walk up to some new player and just stop what they're doing and force them into a trade. Just put it into some box and they'll get it. It's also bad to put it in some random trash bag by Vault 76 because it's just a random trash bag full of garbage out of context. I stockpile these things and I put them in the train stations. Or whatever. Let's go this way, out the back door. I get plans all the time. Like all those plans I just got, I got today from the workshop conquest I was just doing. And I get them all the time. Every time I do a retake event or a defense event or capture or whatever, I get 2 or 3 plans. Anything that's not valuable, I get rid of. I put it in some luggage somewhere. Yes. I don't open up the trade menu with players. Dangerous. Yeah. Sure, there's a dead bodies and there's all kinds of trash cans and all kinds of stuff everywhere. Yeah. I just think it's bad to have some stuff too early. You might not think it's bad, but I think it kills someone's gameplay if you give somebody some stuff right away. They have to kind of dig into the game a little bit. It's really for level 20s and up, not like brand new people. Brand new people can't appreciate what you're giving them. You're only hurting their gameplay. It only makes you feel good, by the way. It's only for you. You're doing it for you, to give yourself a pat in the back. You don't know what to do with it, then come on. It's like giving a homeless person a file template for a mortgage form for their future real estate business that they might have one day. You know, here's a template. What am I going to do with the template? Make your forms all nice and pretty. Like, oh, you'll see when you filling out those forms. Oh, it's the thing that slows me down the most, you know. I'm a high-end real estate mogul, and I buy and sell homes all the time, but the thing that gets me down is paperwork. This will help you out. Trust me. Trust me. You're going to want these templates. Okay, thank you, I guess. You know? Oh, Martin, you got the, I'm gonna tell you. You got the super reactor. You got the gun plan. I don't know what gun plan you're talking about. Problem with typos. Punctuation. Alright, now let's go back to my camp. That was a good situation that we just went through. And now I'm going to go back one more time through my workshops first to get all the oil that was produced during all those other actions I just went through. Now I just ate up a lot of time. And during that time, oil was produced. Oh, you got the Alps outfit. Gotcha. I mean, it's okay. I just wish that there was no cheating whatsoever in this world, in this game, because then I would trade with people and I'll say, "Hi there, here you go, have some stim packs and a Nuka Cola, bye." I would do that. There's nothing really wrong about that. It's like, it feels easy and not a weird burden. I just feel like it's a super weird burden and people try to control you and I hate it. I hate it. It's like they want to give you something and they're doing this, hey, and they're waving at you saying, come here, I have a gift, come here, wave, come here, forever. And you get over there, they're taking their sweet time, come here, wave, and then trade menu, then you're waiting, you're looking around the room. What I do is I say, hey, you there, I put some stuff in that box. Like, I did it in the last daily op, you saw that? I was like, you there, person, I put 35 berry mentats in that trash can, go grab them now. But they weren't listening, so. But if they are listening, they grab it. You tell them, hey, in that trash can, go grab the thing. Yeah. Yeah. But I let people know, so hey, if you want some, there's some extra ammo. Yeah, all the time. By the way, all the time, if I'm in a train station, you'll see me. I'm squatting at the box, putting stuff in it, and I say, hey, you there, stranger. Check this box before you leave. It's full of plans and other garbage. And they give me a thumbs up in a heart shape. And I look at them, and I make sure that they got it, and then I leave. That's all. You don't. There's no waiting. But imagine if I walked up to him and was like, hi there, do you want something? Hey, you there, do you want a gift? Here's a gift for you. Are you ready? Here's a bunch of stuff that you don't want. But if you say, look in that box and take what you need, then they can take what they need. Otherwise, you're just giving them a bunch of weight. Here, have a bunch of weight that you don't know what to do with, and that you'll feel encumbered by. Here's 20 pounds worth of plans. I guess when you click on them, they don't weigh anything anymore, do they? Who knows? There's nothing wrong with it. Oh. Well, I don't think I've gotten the whistle in the wind yet, Martin. That's why I was confused. I don't think I've gotten the gun that you get in the ops yet. Is it maybe I have. Is it a gun or is it a gun plan? Because there's a gutter plan and there's a warglaive plan. Is it a plan for the whistle in the dark? Maybe I do have it. It's starting to sound more familiar the more I say it to myself. Let's hurry the heck up and leave. Are we done? The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plan. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plan. Not the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane, Martin. You're writing plane with the I. It's plan. You're writing plane, that's why it's so darn confusing. You write an outfit like it's 2 words, outfit. Plane.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
I know no one's ever corrected you in your entire life. And that's a problem. Because you're going to go on for 5 more years writing the word plan wrong, and no one's ever going to correct you because of, you know, neural diversity or something. You're not supposed to correct people because of, like, language barriers. It's racist to correct someone's spelling. It's racist to correct my spelling. It's racist. Yeah, you know the way. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, cool. I have to keep going through. Let's go to this defense event. I'm basically going back through all my workshops, retaking and defending or whatever, but I'm collecting the sugar bombs. They have spawned at the Collectron, and the oil. When it's available, craft legendaries with modules, sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic blue harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, sleep, play music, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, grafting monster farm, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch beast farm, ammo machine, Deathclaw farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood silk beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, late at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, Enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine well farm, daily ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, honey farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold.
Hiding for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Time to die.
Mm-hmm. Wunderbar. Holding the button down's the option.
I just love songs, don't you?
2 more waves? So annoying. Oh. Yes, failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Yeah. Bad guys, oh bad guys. Very annoying. They're creeping in one by one. Sometimes they all show up at once. Problem is, sometimes they'll show up and then they'll start scattering. They all spread out like roaches. Oh yeah. One more bad guy somewhere? Maybe? I think I need a new chair. What do you say? What do you say? I need a new chair. Alright, moving on. On the way to airport, and we'll collect the oil. That was a good move we did there. Airing out all that cappery. Got a bunch of junk out of it, which is fantastic. I was running low on a couple of things anyways. That happens every day or so, where people just buy a big old chunk of my garbage. A big old pile of my junk. I sold a bunch of my nuclear key cards a little while ago. Oh, I don't like mole rats. I'm gonna do a loop around. One more mole rat. Alright, get that way home. Oh, yes. Airport. Done. Awesome. And awesome. Let's go stop by Silva for 5 seconds. Just to take it over. It really does help. It's the most important thing ever for sugar bomb production. There's a magazine and bobblehead in here sometimes. Magazine. Tesla Science 6. And there we go. Cool. Yeah. So important. Alright. Another workshop with turrets on top already. Yeah. It's a good thing. You see a workshop and there's some stuff already there. That means that it's stuck in a retake state. You can't find the final enemies, or it's already ready for a capture with no enemies to kill. Awesome. Go clear Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. I don't have the resources online here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's a guy over here. Gotta take care of business. Done. It's not that hard. Oh, yes. Alright. Okay. Tyler County Dirt Track. Oh boy.
Hello, hello. Hope you're having a merry day.
Yeah. Sure. Yes, Misty. Yes. You can see what I'm writing if you were following me on Twitter.
I just love
Okay.
songs. Don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hooray! Hoorah! You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
Hey there, Justin. You watched the chip situation? The chip situation? Yeah. I'll probably edit that into a video. I have to go on Fiverr.com and hire some video editor to go do this stuff. Here's 20 bucks, make some videos. Go! That's what I should do. What's that here? Here's the source material. Go watch the video. Make it, baby. Alright. Where are you, rats? Oh, I might as well put down the flim-flams, huh? Remember, if you check my Twitter, you have to see, if you click on, it lists what I write and then what I reply to. You have to click on all the replies to see the ongoing conversations. America. America. I have to defend America. Oh. Gotta do America things. Oh. Yeah. Alright, let's go get this Grafton monster. Oh, I'm all out of toxic goo, so I have to stop by West Tech as well. I meant to write unconstitutional, but I wrote constitutional instead, but I think it still means the same thing. Whatever. You know, same thing. I wrote constitutional, I meant unconstitutional. Too late now. Too late now. Latin duty with a dootin' and dootin' dootin'. Man, oh man. I hope you know what's happening today. Something big's happening in the world today. It's a big deal. What's happening right now? It's happening right now! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's happening right now! I'll show you really quick. Look. Look. Really quick. Look at her, look at her, look. Boom, boom. Look, boom, boom, boom. It's happening! Ah! It's happening now! It's happening right now! Alright. They're trying to usurp the system. They're trying to usurp the system, people. They're usurpers.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Usurper. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know. Like the body parts to fall down so I could loot afterwards. Or whatever. All right. Okay, let's go get this last rat. Got a retake. And I need that toxic goo.
Initiate scan for fattening. Sugary treat of delight.
Yeah. Okay, break it all down.
So nice to see you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay. So, moving on down to the Gorge Junkyard. Real quick. This is a great thing I'm doing, you know. Sets me up for the future and all that garbage. Good thing. Yeah. All done. Don't you love when that happens? Okay, let's go back and quickly retake these last few workshops. Let's take a second. Looks like they just became overtaken. No big deal. Yeah. I'd rather not be too specific about it, Misty. I mean, I'd rather be really vague about it in the chat right now. But, as far as I know, it's in reference to if the person in charge is no longer able to be in charge for medical reasons, for death or medical reasons, but it's live right now, so I don't know. Alright. iBots march. Wherever they may be. There's one more right over here. It's not that hard to retake these things. Okay, so there is something going on up here at Hemlock, so I guess I can go there just for 5 seconds and then back down to the Beckley Mine exhibit.
You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
Alright. We're done? Easy peasy. Alrighty. And now I will go all the way down to Sunshine Meadows, work my way on down, and then back down to the Beckley Mine exhibit.
Welcome, friend. Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. Worse for you.
Okay. It's not that hard to clear out these locations. Yeah.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
There's some ghouls down here at the Billings homestead. So darn exciting. Yep.
Oh, oh, hey, oh, oh, hello.
Get rid of these bad guys. Okay. Hey there, Remu. Done. It's no time at all. Oh, yes. Hey there, Doru. How's it going? And hail. And hail. Back down to Beckley. I will travel to get my oil. Looping around and looping around. Check it out. Done. See it? Got 15 more oil, just like that. And then 5 more oil over here. And then 5 more oil over there. Then back to the camp. And I'll be starting the, I'll be starting my daily op run solo a couple times. Weird.
Nice to see you.
Okay, I'll set up the acid up on the hill while we're here. Okay. Bog down. Dante, what game is this? What are you talking about, you crazy? Hey, people watch my stream all the time, just not on Twitch, because Twitch is garbage. Best game ever. Yeah. Okay, we're done here. Alright. Alright. Go back up to Berkeley Springs. Shazam. Shazam, Shazam, Shazam. Yeah, I don't know how many people are watching on Twitch. I don't care about Twitch. Twitch is garbage. Owned by Amazon. I don't care about YouTube either. It's sort of like a bonus that I'm streaming on there just to help people out. Sometimes people don't have access to Facebook, so I stream on those other services just to help them out. But in reality, it's just to get you to come down to good old Facebook. Know what I mean? Yeah. Yo. Whoa, that's a lot of them. Yeah. Awesome. How you doing there, Doru? You doing okay? You're doing the dailies? Alright. I will not go through the town. I was trying to see if the robot was ready for me. Answer is no.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay, I guess I will retake Dolly Sods. It's a lot of work when you have a lot of workshops. Going back through, you know. Yeah. A whole lot of garbage. Yeah. He's gonna mutate any second now. There he goes. Perfect. Perfect. I couldn't build it earlier, but I'm building it now. Boom. Activate. And a couple turrets here and there. No big deal. Oh yeah. Wonderful. Well, that's all the workshops again. Indeed. All the workshops again. How many sugar bombs do I currently have? I'm not making brain bombs right now. I'll make them later on. But this will help out. So sugar. 13. Alright, well. Well. I was gonna go back by... Let's go down by the foundation, get our daily gold. And all that garbage. Know what I mean? Oh, yes. Yeah.
Sorry, no time to chat.
Oh. Aha!
Next week it'll be my turn.
Civilization is being rebuilt. Right here in Foundation walls.
Gold. There we go. Again and again. Give me those lunch boxes.
Style that I can respect. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Finally, someone with the guts to help. Foundation is how we'll reclaim this whole area. What we build here has to last for generations.
We just discovered that one of our turret control circuit boards is missing. By missing, I mean stolen. If you can get it back, we'd be very grateful. Grateful enough to pay you.
Yeah.
Excellent. I can...
Okay. Got everything that we needed. So we'll let everything kind of spool up. I've been going through pretty constantly. And now next time I go through, there will be more resources waiting for me, and I'll insert some other activities besides just workshopping. There we go. That was a good little session. Weapons still repaired. Everything's fine. I'm doing what I have to do. And drop it all off. Drop the ammo off. We have 100 pounds here.
Accessing.
Sort by weight.
Nice. Parameters. Loading.
Okay.
Ready to make list. Ready to check twice.
Let's go down here to the vendor really quick. Get rid of a couple things.
I like the idea of settlements, but the freedom to move your
Yeah. Just a couple. I'm not putting on the unyielding gear. So I'll give you money first.
Owned loot for sale. Mostly blood free.
Okay.
This vendor unit is equipped with
Okay, sort by spoilage.
measures. Don't get any ideas.
Meat.
Jump.
And meat.
It's dangerous to go alone. It's dangerous to go in groups. It's just
There we go.
dangerous out there.
To everything.
Stock up.
And now I'll drop off all these plans. £1/4 each. Wonderful.
Evaluating naughtiness levels. Evaluation complete. Naughtiness levels. Exceed all projections. One has this.
Okay, back to sleepy time.
Get a lot of privacy in Crater anymore.
Lift some weights. Oh boy. So, you have any suggestions for what my fake voice should read? Yeah?
Oh, hey. Quiet day on the radio network, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Oh, Dory, you just finished the daily up in 5 minutes and a half? Very nice. Nice to have a team do what they're supposed to do. I mean, well, yeah. But he's already doing War of the Worlds. I guess he can continue it. Maybe it got better. Maybe it got better, you know? It's been a while since I tried. No one would have believed.
My radio voice. You never know.
You say, this is how the first paragraph sounds now. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century. That's how it sounds now, but maybe it's better. There've been updates. Let me see here. I'll do the first paragraph again. So we'll do the first paragraph one more time. Yeah. Boom. See, this is how long it takes. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Alright. Well, we'll listen to it in just a second. Alright, I'll be right back. No one would have believed in the last years of the 19th century that this world was being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's and yet as mortal as his own. That as men busied themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinized and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. With infinite complacency men went to and fro over this globe about their little affairs, serene in their assurance of their empire over matter. It is possible that the infusoria under the microscope do the same. No one gave a thought to the older worlds of space as sources of human danger, or thought of them only to dismiss the idea of life upon them as impossible or improbable. It is curious to recall some of the mental habits of those departed days, and most terrestrial men fancied there might be other men upon Mars, perhaps inferior to themselves and ready to welcome a missionary enterprise. Yet across the gulf of space, minds that are to our minds as ours are to those of the beasts that perish, intellects vast and cool and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. And early in the 20th century came the Great Disillusionment. The planet Mars, I scarcely need remind the reader, revolves about the Sun at a mean distance of 140 million miles, and the light and heat it receives from the Sun is barely half of that received by this world. It must be, if the nebular hypothesis has any truth, older than our world, and long before this Earth ceased to be molten. Life upon its surface must have begun its course. The fact that it is scarcely 1/7 of the volume of the Earth must have accelerated its cooling to the temperature at which life could begin. It has air and water and all that is necessary for the support of animated existence. Yet so vain is man, and so blinded by his vanity, that no writer, up to the very end of the 19th century, expressed any idea that intelligent life might have developed there far, or indeed at all, beyond its earthly level. Nor was it generally understood that since Mars is older than our Earth, with scarcely a quarter of the superficial area and remoter from the Sun, it necessarily follows that it is not only more distant from time's beginning but nearer its end. The secular cooling that must someday overtake our planet has already gone far indeed with our neighbor. Its physical condition is still largely a mystery, but we know now that even in its equatorial region the midday temperature barely approaches that of our coldest winter. Its air is much more attenuated than ours. Its oceans have shrunk until they cover but a third of its surface. And as its slow seasons change, huge snowcaps gather and melt about either pole and periodically inundate its temperate zones. That last stage of exhaustion, which to us is still incredibly remote, has become a present-day problem for the inhabitants of Mars. The immediate pressure of necessity has brightened their intellects, enlarged their powers, and hardened their hearts, and looking across space with instruments and intelligences such as we have scarcely dreamed of, they see, at its nearest distance only 35 million of miles sunward of them, a morning star of hope, our own warmer planet, green with vegetation, gray with water, with a cloudy atmosphere eloquent of fertility, with glimpses through its drifting cloud wisps of broad stretches of populous country and narrow, navy-crowded seas. And we men, the creatures... Okay, so... the Constitution. We the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union. Copy-paste. Article 1... Section 85. Let's just do the first article. How long could it be? Yeah, let's just do the first article of the Constitution. No big deal. Right. The Constitution. U.S. Constitution. Me. Paste. Bam. I'm excited. Oh God. That should be exciting. Thank you, Kat. Especially in these trying times. You know? In these times when people need to know. Ain't that some garbage, bitch. I'm excited. We're all excited. Here we go. The Constitution of the United States of America, 1787. We the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. Article I, Section 1. All legislative powers herein granted shall be vested in a Congress of the United States, which shall consist of a Senate and House of Representatives. Section 2. The House of Representatives shall be composed of members chosen every second year by the people of the several states, and the electors in each state shall have the qualifications requisite for electors of the most numerous branch of the state legislature. No person shall be a representative who shall not have attained to the age of 25 years, and been 7 years a citizen of the United States, and who shall not, when elected, be an inhabitant of that state in which he shall be chosen. Representatives and direct taxes shall be apportioned among the several states which may be included within this union, according to their respective numbers, which shall be determined by adding to the whole number of free persons, including the bound to service for a term of years, and excluding Indians not taxed, 3/5 of all other persons. The actual enumeration shall be made within 3 years after the first meeting of the Congress of the United States, and within every subsequent term of 10 years, in such manner as they shall by law direct. The number of representatives shall not exceed one for every 30,000, but each state shall have at least one representative. And until such enumeration shall be made, the state of New Hampshire shall be entitled to choose 3, Massachusetts 8, Rhode Island and Providence Plantations 1, Connecticut 5, New York 6, New Jersey 4, Pennsylvania 8, Delaware 1, Maryland 6, Virginia 10, North Carolina 5, South Carolina 5, and Georgia 3. When vacancies happen in the representation from any state, the executive authority thereof shall issue writs of election to fill such vacancies. The House of Representatives shall choose their Speaker and other officers, and shall have the sole power of impeachment. Section 3. The Senate of the United States shall be composed of 2 senators from each state, chosen by the legislature thereof, for 6 years, and each senator shall have 1 vote. Immediately after they shall be assembled in consequence of the first election, they shall be divided as equally as may be into 3 classes. The seats of the senators of the first class shall be vacated at the expiration of the 2nd year, of the 2nd class at the expiration of the 4th year, and of the 3rd class at the expiration of the 6th year, so that 1/3 may be chosen every 2nd year, and if vacancies happen by resignation, or otherwise, during the recess of the legislature of any state, the executive thereof may make temporary appointments until the next meeting of the legislature, which shall then fill such vacancies. No person shall be a senator who shall not have attained to the age of 30 years, and been 9 years a citizen of the United States, and who shall not, when elected, be an inhabitant of that state for which he shall be chosen. The Vice President of the United States shall be President of the Senate, but shall have no vote, unless they be equally divided. The Senate shall choose their other officers, and also a President pro tempore, in the absence of the Vice President, or when he shall exercise the office of President of the United States. The Senate shall have the sole power to try all impeachments. When sitting for that purpose, they shall be on oath or affirmation. When the President of the United States is tried, the Chief Justice shall preside, and no person shall be convicted without the concurrence of 2/3 of the members present. Judgment in cases of impeachment shall not extend further than to removal from Why is this so relevant? from office, and disqualification to hold and enjoy any office of honor, trust, or profit under the United States. But the party convicted shall nevertheless be liable, and subject to indictment, trial, judgment, and punishment, according to law. Section 4. The times, places, and manner of holding elections for senators and representatives shall be prescribed in each state by the legislature thereof. But the Congress may at any time by lawmaker alter such regulations, except as to the places of choosing senators. The Congress shall assemble at least once in every year, and such meeting shall be on the 1st Monday in December, unless they shall by law appoint a different day. Section 5. Each house shall be the judge of the elections, returns, and qualifications of its own members, and a majority of each shall constitute a quorum to do business. But a smaller number may adjourn from day to day, and may be authorized to compel attendance of absent members in such manner, and under such penalties as each house may provide. Each house may determine the rules of its proceedings, punish its members for disorderly behavior, and, with the concurrence of 2/3, expel a member. Each house shall keep a journal of its proceedings, and from time to time publish the same, excepting such parts as may in their judgment require secrecy. And the yeas and nays of the members of either house on any question shall, at the desire 1/5 of those present, be entered on the journal. Neither house, during the session of Congress, shall, without the consent of the other, adjourn for more than 3 days, nor to any other place than that in which the 2 houses shall be sitting. Section 6. The senators and representatives shall receive a compensation for their services, to be ascertained by law, and paid out of the Treasury of the United States. They shall in all cases, except treason, felony and breach of the peace, be privileged from arrest during their attendance at the session of their respective houses, and in going to and returning from the same. And for any speech or debate in either house, they shall not be questioned in any other place. No senator or representative shall, during the time for which he was elected, be appointed to any civil office under the authority of the United States, which shall have been created, or the emoluments whereof shall have been increased during such time, and no person holding any office under the United States shall be a member of either house during his continuance in office. Section 7. All bills for raising revenue shall originate in the House of Representatives, but the Senate may propose or concur with amendments as on other bills. Every bill which shall have passed the House of Representatives and the Senate shall, before it become a law, be presented to the President of the United States. If he approve, he shall sign it, but if not, he shall return it, with his objections, the House in which it shall have originated, who shall enter the objections at large on their journal, and proceed to reconsider it. If after such reconsideration 2/3 of that House shall agree to pass the bill, it shall be sent, together with the objections, to the other House, by which it shall likewise be reconsidered. And if approved by 2/3 of that House, it shall become a law. But in all such cases the votes of both houses shall be determined by yeas and nays, and the names of the persons voting for and against the bill shall be entered on the journal of each house respectively. The journal! If any bill shall not be returned by the President within 10 days after it shall have been presented to him, the same shall be a law, in like manner as if he had signed it, unless the Congress by their adjournment prevent the return, in which case it shall not be a law. Every order, resolution, or vote to which the concurrence of the Senate and House of Representatives may be necessary shall be presented to the President of the United States, and before the same shall take effect shall be approved by him, or being disapproved by him, shall be repassed by 2/3 of the Senate and House of Representatives, according to the rules and limitations prescribed in the case of a bill. Section 8. The Congress shall have power to lay and collect taxes, duties, imposts, and excises, to pay the debts and provide for the common defense and general welfare of the United States. But all duties, imposts, and excises shall be uniform throughout the United States, to borrow money on the credit of the United States, to regulate commerce with foreign nations, and among the several states, and with the Indian tribes, to establish an uniform rule of naturalization, and uniform laws on the subject of bankruptcies throughout the United States, to coin money, regulate the value thereof, and of foreign coin, and fix the standard of weights and measures, to provide for the punishment of counterfeiting the securities and current coin of the United States, to establish post offices and post roads, to promote the progress of science and useful arts, by securing for limited times to authors and inventors the exclusive right to their respective writings and discoveries, to constitute tribunals inferior to the Supreme Court, to define and punish piracies and felonies committed on the high seas, and offenses against the law of nations, to declare war, grant letters of marque and reprisal, and make rules concerning captures on land and water, to raise and support armies, but no appropriation of money to that use shall be for a longer term than 2 years, to provide and maintain a navy, to make rules for the government and regulation of the land and naval forces, to provide for calling forth the militia to execute the laws of the Union, suppress insurrections and repel invasions, to provide for organizing, arming, and disciplining the militia, and for governing such part of them as may...
So, first of all, I think the voice sounds pretty good. It has the rich, bark-like gravy that we all demand. The velveteen, corduroy pant-filled loveliness that we all love. That's one thing. Secondly, I just got the plan for liquid courage. Thirdly... Oh. Constitution, huh?
To be employed in the service of the United States, reserving to the states respectively the appointment of the officers and the authority of training the militia according to the discipline prescribed by Congress, to exercise exclusive legislation in all cases whatsoever over such district as may, by session of particular states, and the acceptance of Congress, become the seat of the government of the United States, and exercise like authority over all places purchased by the consent of the legislature of the state in which the same shall be, for the erection of forts, magazines, arsenals,
dockyards, and other needful buildings, and to make all laws which shall be necessary and proper for carrying into execution the foregoing powers, and all other powers vested by this Constitution in the government of the United States, or in any department or officer thereof. Section 9. The migration or importation of such persons as any of the states now existing shall think proper to admit, shall not be prohibited by the Congress prior to the year 1808, but a tax or duty may be imposed on such importation, not exceeding $10 for each person. The privilege of the writ of habeas corpus shall not be suspended, unless when in cases of rebellion or invasion the public safety may require it. No bill of attainder or ex post facto law shall be passed. No capitation or other direct tax shall be laid, unless in proportion to the census or enumeration herein before directed to be taken. No tax or duty shall be laid on articles exported from any state. No preference shall be given by any regulation of commerce or revenue to the ports of one state over those of another, nor shall vessels bound to, or from, one state be obliged to enter, clear, or pay duties in another. No money shall be drawn from the treasury, but in consequence of appropriations made by law, and a regular statement and account of the receipts and expenditures of all public money shall be published from time to time. No title of nobility shall be granted by the United States, and no person holding any office of profit or trust under them shall, without the consent of the Congress, accept of any present, emolument, office, or title of any kind whatever, from any king, prince, or foreign state. Section 10. No state shall enter into any treaty, alliance, or confederation, grant letters of marque and reprisal, coin money, emit bills of credit, make anything but gold and silver coin a tender in payment of debts, pass any bill of attainder, ex post fact law or law impairing the obligation of contracts, or grant any title of nobility. No state shall, without the consent of the Congress, lay any imposts or duties on imports or exports, except what may be absolutely necessary for executing its inspection laws, and the net produce of all duties and imposts laid by any state on imports or exports shall be for the use of the Treasury of the United States, and all such laws shall be subject to the revision and control of the Congress. No state shall, without the consent of Congress, lay any duty of tonnage, keep troops, or ships of war in time of peace, enter into any agreement or compact with another state, or with a foreign power, or engage in war, unless actually invaded, or of such imminent danger as will not admit of delay.
So Alaska can't attack Russia, in other words. Well, that was educational. That was educational. All the stupid fairness in the Constitution. Fairness. Jeez. It's got to be all fair. One state can't get more than another state. States can't keep armies? This is my army, just in case. Got tanks. Well, you know, I don't know, man. Things are so iffy and weird. I mean, they really sat down and thought about it, clearly. They really thought about it. They got so tricky. It's sort of like game developers trying to make a tabletop game and imagine all these scenarios. Golly. The madhouse.
Alright. So I have to go by West Tech because I'm out of toxic goo. Because my name is Peter Dinklage. Yeah. Yeah, like how long a person can hold office and all kinds of, it got really, really, really specific. You know, things were kind of vague, and that was kind of cool. And you can understand it, but then it gets really, really nitty gritty. If it started saying, unless vessels are of 2/4 tonnage, if then you must offset 3 grams for every third farthing of the third host of the ownership of the original landowner. If the landowner is not of Indian descent, then 35%, some garbage, some really weird specific situation. Okay. I've been everywhere, man. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, I'm about to dive back in, even though I'm already done with it. A good thing to do. You know? It's a good thing to do. I'll wait a bit longer. Hey there, Sean. Do I get bored of the repetitiveness? No. I do all kinds of stuff. I actually have a very long list of things that I do. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Grafton monster farm. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Ammo machine. Deathclaw farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt bean. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Latent Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smeltboard. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirework Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. You know? For the most part, I use Workshop Conquest as the main thing I do. And Workshop Conquest involves taking over workshops, defending them when the time is right, and you build up when necessary, and you get these resources. And there's, you know, they're all over the place. I use that as the main gameplay backbone there, you know? I work my way up to these workshops, maybe build a couple more things. Just make sure they're all cleared out, and I'll take over Thunder Mountain. Then I'll do another daily op. See, for me, I have all this future progression ahead of me that's really important, and there's many things to do to get to that point. Like what you're saying, different ways of earning XP. But there's so much you have to do every day. But there's so much to do. You know? There's always something to do. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna get this one up. I don't want to put the rest up. Let's make small improvements. There we go. Okay. This place is fine. That place is okay. Let's go straight to Thunder Mountain. Really quick. Bring the power online. Remember, if you find it repetitive, ask yourself, what do you do all day in the game? Do you bomb the something all day? Then you know there's a bunch of other stuff to do. You just think that that stuff isn't worthwhile. Your goal is to find the value in all the stuff that you're not doing. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of stuff that you're not doing. And with one wasteland, it just makes more stuff worthwhile to do. Great. Indeed. And I have to go by West Tech to get that toxic goo. In just a bit. So, I have to expand that list a bit. You know, there's a couple things not on there. And boom.
Generators are working again.
Very strange. Very, very, very strange. I can see Sean's comment over here, but not over... Oh, there it is. Ah, you meant new content? Well, guess what? Your friend that gets bored with the game, they will focus on just that until they get everything they want out of it, and then they'll go back to doing whatever they were doing, and they'll continue complaining. Every new thing that comes out, they'll keep complaining because they'll master it. They'll grind it to death to the point where they think it's boring. Like your friends complaining when the daily ops sort of just came out. It just came out, you know. It just came out. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I don't know. Well, ask your friend what your friend does all day. What do they do all day? Huh? You know. You know the deal. And they'll probably say workshops are pointless or something, or it's worthless, it's not worth that much. They'll have their opinions about things, about why it's not worthy to do certain things, and so there you go. It's like going to a cafeteria and saying, oh, there's nothing to eat around here, and you're walking by all kinds of food. No, I mean like real food. I mean organic, like farm-grown delivery, like real food. This is all, look at this. This, and 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 this. Look at all these things. All these things, it's all processed junk. It's not worthy of it. Just burn it all. There's nothing to eat here. How do you go from starving all day? I eat the food. Yeah, but, you know, I don't like that food. You know, the people complain about starving when they're like a bunch of vegans in a meat market complaining about being hungry or something. But instead of being vegan, I gave it like the organic person because that's just more fair. People are really picky about what they eat. And they say, oh, that's processed, I don't want to eat it. All we have are McDonald's and Burger King and Domino's. I need real food. You know, they'll complain about it. But they're choosing to not do things. They have to understand that. You know, they have to understand that. Yes. There's nothing to eat. Well, I guess you could say there's nothing to eat, but you can't say there's no food. I mean, there's nothing ready to eat right exactly now. Let's see here. I got half a pickle, 2 eggs. I think that's what, 4 slices of turkey meat. Alright, I think, no, well, half a slice of cheese. The other half is kind of hard and weird looking. Got some ketchup, some mustard, make that half a loaf of bread. This other half is nasty. Okay, what am I dealing with? Okay, well, I guess, oh, cool. I can make a little pizza. Alright. Toast up the bread. Alright. I'm getting this power plant online. Yes. So I do think there should be more reason why we're doing everything. I think there should be some sort of reason why we're getting this power plant online. There's no reason beyond just getting it online. I know the reasons. Because it supplies power to the neighboring power plants, but to the neighboring workshops or whatever, specific workshops across the map, you know. But there's no reason why you're doing that. You're not getting any extra credit. It's not like the settlers need something to be operational and they need the power, otherwise something won't work. And good job, you got the power online before the bad guys got it online. Now hurry up and get it sealed off before. Now seal down the doors and lock them out. You know? Stuff like that. Even though all that gameplay already exists, you just have to make it up in your head. But there's still this thing to do. And you're getting some credit for it. And I think it's good to continue doing these things before the extra gameplay comes. Just like right now, it might not be the coolest thing in the world to do workshops. But eventually it probably will be. I'm just absolutely assuming here that whenever we are able to assign workshop NPCs to different workshops, whenever you're able to say, hi there, random NPC in the field, will you be mine forever? Go to my hidey hole. I'll assign you later on, or you go straight here. You go straight to Hemlock Holes and I'll meet you there. Just like in Fallout 4, you know? And then you could equip them and then put them away. That sort of thing. And then you can go kill those guys and steal their gear. Maybe. All kinds of functionality. But you have to get the gameplay down, which is, you know, the workshop conquest, or just a basic idea of what you're doing. Enhance it. Story of my life, I'll gab a hoe. Hurry up. Oh no, waiting for a response from the server. Oh my gosh. Come on. Huh. Come on. Well then. Come on. I always wonder what happened to shards of... What happens to shards of my teeth. Of my tooth.
Thunder Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair team,
I swallow it.
you are clear to stand down.
You know?
Ad Victorium.
Every so often I tongue my tooth hole. And the shape is different. It's different now. Maybe the the pepper plug eroded some of the tooth away, or it weakened the wall with the capsaicin phlegm. But it's like the whole another chunk is gone. I swallowed it, I guess, and I went to go swishy swish just now, and it was like, look, everybody. Oh, can't see. Can't see. Here. Look. It's dentine glaciers. Yep. Is that a tooth? Interesting. Radiation. Now that's what I call a cavity. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I expect more erosion in the upcoming Wikidikis. Mm-hmm. A little baby. Yeah. Let me go straight to West Tech to get some toxic goo. Whoa. Yeah? And or yeah. Oopsie. Okay, all the grenades I'll store. Too bad you can't sell the floater grenades. I'm wondering if I only get the floater grenades because I have the floater grenade plans. Is that true? Is that true? Oh. It feels like it should be true. Oh, this thing is heavy. Alright. There we go. Okay. About to go kill a bunch of bad guys. Hey there, Steve. You've been getting what for a while? Oh. You're saying that you've been getting the grenades for a while, but you only recently got the plans. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think I have all the plans. I only have a couple of the plans. I like the fire and the cryo. I do like them. I like how they sound, but I no longer am using the demolition expert and grenadiers. Yes. All right. I'll be right back in just a second. Okay. There we go. Hundreds of observers saw the flame that night and the night after about midnight, and again the night after. And so for 10 nights. A flame each night. Why the shot ceased after the 10th no one on Earth has attempted to explain. It may be the gases of the firing caused the Martians inconvenience. Dense clouds of smoke or dust, visible through a powerful telescope on Earth as little gray, fluctuating patches, spread through the clearness of the planet's atmosphere and obscured its more familiar features. Even the daily papers woke up to the disturbances at last, and popular notes appeared here, there, and everywhere concerning the volcanoes upon Mars. The seriocomic periodical Punch, I remember, made a happy use of it in the political cartoon, and all unsuspected, those missiles the Martians had fired at us drew earthward, rushing now at a pace of many miles a second through the empty gulf of space, hour by hour and day by day, nearer and nearer. It seems to me now almost incredibly wonderful that, with that swift fate hanging over us, men could go about their petty concerns as they did. I remember how jubilant Markham was at securing a new photograph of the planet for the illustrated paper he edited in those days. People in these latter times scarcely realize the abundance and enterprise of our 19th century papers. For my own part, I was much occupied in learning to ride the bicycle, and busy upon a series of papers discussing the probable developments of moral ideas as civilization progressed. One night, the first missile then could scarcely have been 10 million miles away, I went for a walk with my wife. It was starlight, and I explained the signs of the zodiac to her, and pointed out Mars, a bright dot of light creeping zenithward, towards which so many telescopes were pointed. It was a warm night. Coming home, a party of excursionists from Chertsey or Isworth passed us singing and playing music. There were lights in the upper windows of the houses as the people went to bed. From the railway station in the distance came the sound of shunting trains, ringing and rumbling, softened almost into melody by the distance. My wife pointed out to me the brightness of the red, green, and yellow signal lights hanging in a framework against the sky. It seemed so safe and tranquil. Chapter 2, The Falling Star. Then came the night of the first falling star. It was seen early in the morning, rushing over Winchester eastward, a line of flame high in the atmosphere. Hundreds must have seen it and taken it for an ordinary falling star. Albin described it as leaving a greenish streak behind it that glowed for some seconds. Denning, our greatest authority on meteorites, stated that the height of its first appearance was about 90 or 100 miles. It seemed to him that it fell to Earth about 100 miles east of him. I was at home at that hour and writing in my study, and although my French windows faced towards Ottershaw, and the blind was up, for I loved in those days to look up at the night sky, I saw nothing of it. Yet this strangest of all things that ever came to Earth from outer space must have fallen while I was sitting there, visible to me had I only looked up as it passed. Some of those who saw its flight say it traveled with a hissing sound. I myself heard nothing of that. Many people in Berkshire, Surrey, and Middlesex must have seen the fall of it, and, at most, have thought that another meteorite had descended. No one seems to have troubled to look for the fallen mass that night. But very early in the morning poor Ogilvy, who had seen the shooting star and who was persuaded that a meteorite lay somewhere on the common between Horsell, Ottershaw, and Woking, rose early with the idea of finding it. Find it he did, soon after dawn, and not far from the sand pits. An enormous hole had been made by the impact of the projectile, and the sand and gravel had been flung violently in every direction over the heap, forming heaps visible a mile and a half away. The heather was on fire eastward, and a thin blue smoke rose against the dawn. The thing itself lay almost entirely buried in sand. Amidst the scattered splinters of a fir tree it had shivered to fragments in its descent. The uncovered part had the appearance of a huge cylinder, caked over and its outline softened by a thick scaly dun-colored incrustation. It had a diameter of about 30 yards. He approached the mass, surprised at the size and more so at the shape, since most meteorites are rounded more or less completely. It was, however, still so hot from its flight through the air as to forbid his near approach. A stirring noise within its cylinder he ascribed to the unequal cooling of its surface, for at that time it had not occurred to him that it might be hollow. He remained standing at the edge of the pit that the thing had made for itself, staring at its strange appearance, astonished chiefly at its unusual shape and color, and dimly perceiving even then some evidence of design in its arrival. The early morning was wonderfully still, and the sun, just clearing the pine trees towards Weybridge, was already warm. He did not remember hearing any birds that morning. There was certainly no breeze stirring. and the only sounds were the faint movements from within the cindery cylinder. He was all alone on the common. Then suddenly he noticed with a start that some of the gray clinker, the ashy incrustation that covered the meteorite, was falling off the circular edge of the end. It was dropping off in flakes and raining down upon the sand. A large piece suddenly came off and fell with a sharp noise that brought his heart into his mouth. For a minute he scarcely realized what this meant, and, although the heat was excessive, he clambered down into the pit close to the bulk to see the thing more clearly. He fancied even then that the cooling of the body might account for this, but what disturbed the idea was the fact that the ash was falling only from the end of the cylinder, and then he perceived that, very slowly, the circular top of the cylinder was rotating on its body. It was such a gradual movement that he discovered it only through noticing that a black mark that had been near him 5 minutes ago was now at the other side of the circumference. Even then he scarcely understood what this indicated, until he heard a muffled grating sound and saw the black mark jerk forward an inch or so. Then the thing came upon him in a flash. The cylinder was artificial, hollow, with an end that screwed out. Something within the cylinder was unscrewing the top. "Good heavens," said Ogilvy. "There's a man in it, men in it, half roasted to death, trying to escape." At once, with a quick mental leap, he linked the thing with the flash upon Mars. The thought of the confined creature was so dreadful to him that he forgot the heat and went forward to the cylinder to help turn. But luckily the dull radiation arrested him before he could burn his hands on the still glowing metal. At that he stood irresolute for a moment, then turned, scrambled out of the pit, and set off running wildly into Woking. The time then must have been somewhere about 6 o'clock. He met a wagoner and tried to make him understand, but the tale he told and his appearance were so wild, his hat had fallen off in the pit, that the man simply drove on. He was equally unsuccessful with the potman, who was just unlocking the doors of the public house by Horsell Bridge. The fellow thought he was a lunatic at large, and made an unsuccessful attempt to shut him into the taproom. That sobered him a little, and when he saw Henderson, the London journalist, in his garden, he called over the palings and made himself understood. "Henderson," he called, "you saw that shooting star last night." "Well," said Henderson, "it's out on Horsell Common now." "Good Lord," said Henderson. "Fallen meteorite, that's good, but it's something more than a meteorite. It's a cylinder, an artificial cylinder, man, and there's something inside." Henderson stood up with his spade in his hand. "What's that?" he said. He was deaf in one ear. Ogilvy told him all that he had seen. Henderson was a minute or so taking it in. Then he dropped his spade, snatched up his jacket, and came out into the road. The two men hurried back at once to the common, and found the cylinder still lying in the same position. But now the sounds inside had ceased, and a thin circle of bright metal showed between the top and the body of the cylinder. Air was either entering or escaping at the rim with a thin, sizzling sound. They listened, rapped on the scaly burnt metal with a stick, and, meeting with no response, they both concluded the man or men inside must be insensible or dead. Of course the two were quite unable to do anything. They shouted consolation and promises, and went off back to the town again to get help. One can imagine them, covered with sand, excited and disordered, running up the little street in the bright sunlight just as the shop folks were taking down their shutters and people were opening their bedroom windows. Henderson went into the railway station at once in order to telegraph the news to London. The newspaper articles had prepared men's minds for the reception of the idea. By 8 o'clock a number of boys and unemployed men had already started for the common to see the dead men from Mars. That was the form the story took. I heard of it first from my newspaper boy about 8:45 when I went out to get my daily chronicle. I was naturally startled, and lost no time in going out and across the Ottershaw Bridge to the sand pits. Chapter 3, on Horsell Common. I found a little crowd of perhaps 20 people surrounding the huge hole in which the cylinder lay. I have already described the appearance of that colossal bulk, embedded in the ground. The turf and gravel about it seemed charred as if by a sudden explosion. No doubt its impact had caused a flash of fire. Henderson and Ogilvy were not there. I think they perceived that nothing was to be done for the present, and had gone away to breakfast at Henderson's house. There were 4 or 5 boys sitting on the edge of the pit, with their feet dangling, and amusing themselves, until I stopped them by throwing stones at the giant mass. After I had spoken to them about it, they began playing at touch in and out of the group of bystanders. Among these were a couple of cyclists, a jobbing gardener I employed sometimes, a girl carrying a baby, Greg the butcher and his little boy, and 2 or 3 loafers and golf caddies who were accustomed to hang about the railway station. There was very little talking. Few of the common people in England had anything but the vaguest astronomical ideas in those days. Most of them were staring quietly at the big table-like end of the cylinder, which was still as Ogilvy and Henderson had left it. I fancy the popular expectation of a heap of charred corpses was disappointed at this inanimate bulk. Some went away while I was there, and other people came. I clambered into the pit and fancied I heard a faint movement under my feet. The top had certainly ceased to rotate. It was only when I got thus close to it that the strangeness of this object was at all evident to me. At the first glance it was really no more exciting than an overturned carriage or a tree blown across the road. Not so much so, indeed. It looked like a rusty gas float. It required a certain amount of scientific education to perceive that the gray scale of the thing was no common oxide, that the yellowish-white metal that gleamed in the crack between the lid and the cylinder had an unfamiliar hue. Extraterrestrial had no meaning for most of the onlookers. At that time it was quite clear in my own mind that the thing had come from the planet Mars, but I judged it improbable that it contained any living creature. I thought the unscrewing might be automatic. In spite of Ogilvy, I still believed that there were men in Mars. My mind ran fancifully on the possibilities of its containing manuscript, on the difficulties in translation that might arise, whether we should find coins and models in it, and so forth. Yet it was a little too large for assurance on this idea. I felt an impatience to see it opened. About 11, as nothing seemed happening, I walked back, full of such thought, to my home in Maybury, but I found it difficult to get to work upon my abstract investigations. In the afternoon the appearance of the common had altered very much. The early editions of the evening papers had startled London with enormous headlines. A message received from Mars, remarkable story from Woking, and so forth. In addition, Ogilvy's wire to the Astronomical Exchange had roused every observatory in the three kingdoms. There were half a dozen fliss or more from the Woking station standing in the road by the sand pits, a basket chaise from Chobham, and a rather lordly carriage. Besides that, there was quite a heap of bicycles. In addition, a large number of people must have walked, in spite of the heat of the day, from Woking and Chertsey, so that there was altogether quite a considerable crowd. One or two gaily dressed ladies among the others. It was glaringly hot, not a cloud in the sky nor a breath of wind, and the only shadow was that of the few scattered pine trees. The burning heather had been extinguished, but the level ground towards Ottershaw was blackened as far as one could see, and still giving off vertical streamers of smoke. An enterprising sweet-stuff dealer in the Chobham Road had sent up his son with a barrow-load of green apples and ginger beer. Going to the edge of the pit, I found it occupied by a group of about half a dozen men. Henderson, Ogilvy, and a tall, fair-haired man that I afterwards learned was Stent, the Astronomer Royal, with several workmen wielding spades and pickaxes. Stent was giving directions in a clear, high-pitched voice. He was standing on the cylinder, which was now evidently much cooler. His face was crimson and streaming with perspiration, and something seemed to have irritated him. A large portion of the cylinder had been uncovered, though its lower end was still embedded. As soon as Ogilvy saw me among the staring crowd on the edge of the pit, he called to me to come down, and asked me if I would mind going over to see Lord Hilton, the lord of the manor. The growing crowd, he said, was becoming a serious impediment to their excavations, especially the boys. They wanted a light railing put up, and help to keep the people back. He told me that a faint stirring was occasionally still audible within the case, but that the workmen had failed to unscrew the top, as it afforded no grip to them. The case appeared to be enormously thick, and it was possible that the faint sounds we heard represented a noisy tumult in the interior. I was very glad to do as he asked, and so become one of the privileged spectators within the contemplated enclosure. I failed to find Lord Hilton at his house, but I was told he was expected from London by the 6 o'clock train from Waterloo, and as it was then about 5:15, I went home, had some tea, and walked up to the station to waylay him. Chapter 4. The cylinder opens. When I returned to the common, the sun was setting. Scattered groups were hurrying from the direction of Woking, and 1 or 2 persons were returning. The crowd about the pit had increased, and stood out black against the lemon yellow of the sky, a couple of 100 people. Perhaps. There were raised voices, and some sort of struggle appeared to be going on about the pit. Strange imaginings passed through my mind. As I drew nearer I heard Stent's voice. Keep back, keep back. A boy came running towards me. It's a Movin, he said to me as he passed, a screwin' and a screwin' out. I don't like it. I'm a goino, I am. I went on to the crowd. There were really, I should think, 200 or 300 people elbowing and jostling one another. The 1 or 2 ladies there being by no means the least active. He's fallen in the pit, cried someone. Keep back, said several. The crowd swayed a little, and I elbowed my way through. Everyone seemed greatly excited. I heard a peculiar humming sound from the pit. I say, said Ogilvy, help keep these idiots back. We don't know what's in the confounded thing. You know. I saw a young man, a shop assistant in Woking I believe he was, standing on the cylinder and trying to scramble out of the hole again. The crowd had pushed him in. The end of the cylinder was being screwed out from within, nearly to feet of shining screw projected. Somebody blundered against me, and I narrowly missed being pitched under the top of the screw. I turned, and as I did so the screw must have come out, for the lid of the cylinder fell upon the gravel with a ringing concussion.
No.
I stuck my elbow into the person behind me, and turned my head towards the thing again. For a moment that circular cavity seemed perfectly black. I had the sunset in my eyes. I think everyone expected to see a man emerge. Possibly something a little unlike us terrestrial men. But in all essentials a man. I know I did. But looking, I presently saw something stirring within the shadow. Grayish billowy movements. One above another. And then to luminous discs. Like eyes. Then something resembling a little gray snake, about the thickness of a walking stick, coiled up out of the writhing middle, and wriggled in the air towards me. And then another. A sudden chill came over me. There was a loud shriek from a woman behind. I half turned, keeping my eyes fixed upon the cylinder still, from which other tentacles were now projecting, and began pushing my way back from the edge of the pit. I saw astonishment giving place to horror on the faces of the people about me. I heard inarticulate exclamations on all sides. There was a general movement backwards. I saw the shopman struggling still on the edge of the pit. I found myself alone, and saw the people on the other side of the pit running off, Stent among them. I looked again at the cylinder, and ungovernable terror gripped me. I stood petrified and staring. A big grayish rounded bulk, the size, perhaps, of a bear, was rising slowly and painfully out of the cylinder. As it bulged up and caught the light, it glistened like wet leather. The large dark-colored eyes were regarding me steadfastly. The mask that framed them, the head of the thing, was rounded, and had, one might say, a face. There was a mouth under the eyes, the lipless brim of which quivered and panted, and dropped saliva. The whole creature heaved and pulsated convulsively. A lank tentacular appendage gripped the edge of the cylinder. Another swayed in the air. Those who have never seen a living Martian can scarcely imagine the strange horror of its appearance. The peculiar V-shaped mouth with its pointed upper lip, the absence of brow ridges, the absence of a chin beneath the wedge-like lower lip, the incessant quivering of this mouth, the gorging groups of tentacles, the tumultuous breathing of the lungs, a strange atmosphere, the evident heaviness and painfulness of movement due to the greater gravitational energy of the Earth. Above all, the extraordinary intensity of the immense eyes.
Too much.
Were at once vital, intense, inhuman, crippled, and monstrous. There was something fungoid in the oily brown skin, something in the clumsy deliberation of the tedious movements unspeakably nasty. Even at this first encounter, this first glimpse, I was overcome with disgust and dread. Suddenly the monster vanished. It had toppled over the brim of the cylinder and fallen into the pit with a thud like the fall of a great mass of leather. I heard it give a peculiar thick cry, and forthwith another of these creatures appeared darkly in the deep shadow of the aperture. I turned and, running madly, made for the first group of trees, perhaps 100 yards away. But I ran slantingly and stumbling, for I could not avert my face from these things. There, among some young pine trees and furze bushes, I stopped, panting, and waited further developments. The common round the sand pits was dotted with people, standing like myself in a half-fascinated terror, staring at these creatures, or rather at the heaped gravel at the edge of the pit in which they lay. And then, with a renewed horror, I saw a round, black object bobbing up and down on the edge of the pit. It was the head of the shopman who had fallen in, but showing as a little black object against the hot western sun. Now he got his shoulder and knee up, and again he seemed to slip back until only his head was visible. Suddenly he vanished, and I could have fancied a faint shriek had reached me. I had a momentary impulse to go back and help him that my fears overruled. Everything was then quite invisible, hidden by the deep pit and the heap of sand that the fall of the cylinder had made. Anyone coming along the road from Chobham or Woking would have been amazed at the sight, A dwindling multitude of perhaps 100 people or more standing in a great irregular circle. In ditches, behind bushes, behind gates and hedges, saying little to one another, and that in short, excited shouts, and staring hard at a few heaps of sand. The barrel of ginger beer stood, a queer derelict, black against the burning sky, and in the sand pits was a row of deserted vehicles with their horses feeding out of nosebags or pawing the ground. Well, I'll be a has-been flim-flam. What the asparagus-laden flim-flam lovin'? Well, that was a fun little story. That was War of the Worlds, chapters Flim and Flam, read by my voice clone. I think it's very cool, hearing such a thing, because, well, for me, because it's my voice, and therefore it goes in my brain in the correct format. So if I hear the Constitution read by me, that weird paragraph of nonsense makes a bit more sense. Otherwise, just a bunch of words. If I listen to myself read it over and over again, I think it goes right in my brain. It's like I'm saying it. Weird. You know what I mean? Like the Matrix. It's formatted for myself. V-shaped mouth. No eyebrow ridges. Flim-flam flavored eyes. Tentacles. I was watching a video of how clams eat things, and it's quite terrible. So if there were a giant clam, terrible. Well, clam or oyster, some horrible shelled thing, like a conch, one of those horrible shelled things. They're horrible, monstrous things. And if there were a large one, it'll be the worst thing ever. Oh my gosh. If there were a large... Can you imagine like one of those conch shell creatures, but make it the size of, oh, that building over there? Underwater, like you're going down there and all of a sudden... Terrible. I don't know if you've seen how they operate. They have like a little tube on one end, drifting in the water, and then whenever they smell food, they send out this weird tentacle along with the tube. The tentacle goes up and up and up and up and up and up, and then fans out. Becomes like a big old tubey thing. Wah. And it completely envelops the creature. It could be a big old fish. A big old fish. Wow, 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 wow. No, it was a snail. It was a snail. It completely enveloped a thing. You know, that's what they do. And I saw a bunch of those things. Imagine a gigantic snail would eat you the same way. It'd be a horrible situation. Or an aquatic snail. You know? A weird tubey thing would come out. Terrible. Why are there a million scorched beasts? Yeah, good job. Good lord, what in the world? Peter Dinklage. I lowered down my life. Get him! Oh, he was almost... Oh, he died. Good. He's over there. Alright. That was exciting, huh? Right out of the blue. Yeah. So how was your day today, Misty? Right now it's 1:14 p.m. But it's later for you, so you've done more things in your life, obviously. Hello. All right. That was exciting. Yeah. You cleaned up and everything. That's cool. Been a late and lazy day. Well, it's Friday. That's cool. And hey, just a few more days until you get your Oculus, and that'd be cool. You might as well start stretching now and get your hydration going. Well, if you start doing it, I'll start doing it. You know, be fun. Be fun. There's so many things. Okay, I'm done here. And then if we get it, more people in the collective will get it. And Misty, one day the Gooboberti Collective will have a virtual reality Facebook group. Because everybody in the collective will have a VR headset because they'll be so cheap. The government's giving them away by law. Yeah. Hey there, Jacqueline. How you doing? And Monday is the day to get more gold from Smiley. Let's not forget about that. Check back Monday. I don't want to go in there. Okay. I am a rambling rascal. I just took over a bunch of workshops, but I went to another server, so I think I'll enter a server. Yeah. This is going to a daily op. Well, the whole thing is there's a million VR streamers out there, sort of, and there's a bunch of VR games, and there's all kinds of VR communities. But there are communities of people that are VR gamers. But this would be a better thing because this would be people that happen to get VR.
This is Dodge.
Huh?
I've lost contact with the uplinks in this area. I'm trusting you to get that resolved. First step is to repair the signal repeater. Shouldn't be far. Head there now.
Because if it was just a bunch of VR gamers in a group, then they'll be playing the game and not hanging out in that group, or they'll be doing, I don't know. It's different. You have to start with the people, just like with Facebook.
Starting to come through now.
Peter Dinklage. It could be Peter Dinklage. Well, I mean, it's Peter Dinklage. It's really Peter Dinklage. I took a psycho tap. Like the game, human? Having fun? Hail and welcome, and hail.
Kill, kill, kill.
I'm going to find you, and then I'm going to probably eat you. I'm a super mutant. Oh. You cut the trailer. Trailer gabba, hey. Doing it. I know I'm going to flim flam. In the morning or the day. Oh.
Okay. First signal calibration is complete. We need both for proper connection. Head to the second uplink.
Like that. That's leaving at the right time.
That looks like another uplink coming through. Things are gonna start heating up in there. Watch yourselves.
Dionysus. So yeah, I played some more of that Hades game yesterday. I unlocked more weapons. I've killed what's-her-face a couple times. Yeah. I do like this with other people.
Alright. I got a connection from both uplinks. Good going. But don't get comfortable.
Okay, I'll loop down and around.
Big and bad near you. Head over.
This not game, human. We win, you die.
Yep. That did the trick. They're sending out the big guns now. Take them down. And victorious.
Yeah.
These uplinks make
That was
a
fun.
real difference. I look forward to seeing what you can do in the future.
We did it. We did it. We did it. Okay. Again. Again. The Witcher. God of War. Is God of War for PC? I have The Witcher Part 3. I already own it, so that's cool. But isn't there sexual scene? Alrighty. Enclave. Flip. Backflip. Somersault. Alright, let's go through here. I'm about to level up again. All these levels, and I'm not spending the levels because I don't know what to spend it on, which is a good thing. But once I hit level 1055, I'll get another pack, you know, card pack there. And, yeah. At that point, I might get some freebie card or something.
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination site and keep an eye on our lures, would you? That is all.
Yes. Yes.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources
Which will do
to
include
initiate extermination protocols.
yeah. Alright. Rock and roll, sweet Susie. Level up. Just for the taste of it. Just for the taste of it. Diet Coke. It's so good, I drink it for the taste. I prefer the taste. That's how good it is. What a lie. You know, I do understand that you can get accustomed to the taste of diet soda, diet Cokes and everything. It has a particular flavor, you know, and you might think that maybe the real sugar soda is just too syrupy and weird and too thick, and you like the, I don't know. Oh boy. I think you just convinced yourself. It's sort of like you enjoy a health drink because it tastes like whatever, but if you had an actual milkshake, it would taste better. You're not drinking it for the taste, you're drinking, like, the taste is a bonus, you're drinking it for the health reasons. Otherwise, you just have a Coke.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Attention, users.
Notice to all users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued.
I'm not eating cranberry relish right now, you know?
Or brain bombs. I'm sort of saving up the sugar bombs for that. I should be eating cranberry relish, but sometimes I feel like if I'm not using all the buffs, I don't want to use any of the buffs.
Temperature spike detected. User support requested. Users. Component signal lost. Recalibration
Are you
requested.
serious? Hurry up. Yeah, sure.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Yeah. Bouncy, trouncy, fun. Oh boy. I like it.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Oh yeah. Over encumbered. Okay. Work our way forward. That's why the damage numbers really help. Hey. So you can know if you hit him or not. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just drop all the stuff off. Alright. Let's see if we can go in the burrows really quick. Alrighty, into the pits of the Shining Blarn we travel. Yeah. Here we go.
I do love the daily ops, though. All right. Okay. Not going back there. I'm moving forward. I like to clear through this area from time to time. Pretty much because I'm in the area. Even though I'm not using the XP buffs. Getting way less XP than what I normally get. It's still a nice chunk. I'll get like 400 XP or so. Hey, someone bought my tinfoil hat for 340 caps. Okay, 3-star. Mm-hmm. Okay. Reload as I turn the corner. Yep. What level should you be in this area? Well, I don't know anymore, but I don't think you should fast track to this area because it's all change, you know? I don't know how fast leveling is these days if you play the actual game. If you're playing like the Gooboberti way, you shouldn't be here for a very long time in your progression because this is like below. Pretty much once you are in the middle or end of the, or the middle, beginning, or end, anywhere in the Free Stater storyline. If you're in the middle of that, you can come here. Otherwise, it's really out of context. But you have to be kind of towards the end portion of it for it to really make sense. Or whatever. So I don't know what level that is, but that's after you're all the way through the forest and the Toxic Valley, whatever. Ash Heap and the Savage Divide, and you've already started working your way through the top of the mire towards the middle, so probably past level 50. Which shouldn't be that hard these days, you know. But these enemies are listed as level 75 and 100, right? But it doesn't really matter because you're no stronger at level 50 versus whatever. It's just you might have more perks unlocked. But nowadays, you actually are stronger because of the legendary perks do make you stronger. So that whole adage of, you know, a level whatever is no stronger, actually they are. a level 1000 is stronger. Whatever. If they have the perks in the right spots. Potentially. Way stronger. But for me, the enemies are going to be level 70, 75 and 100. You know? Oh, hey, I do plan on playing Cyberpunk 2099. Anybody else interested in the Cyber Crimes International Division coming out? It's coming out, I think, mid-November. Coming out mid-November, I believe. Starring Keanu Reeves. I'm talking about. Anybody excited for that? I'm pros and cons. I bet you the actual gameplay will be pretty cool. I'm hoping that the city will be fun to explore. I'm hoping it has tons of replayability. Some multiplayer functionality, I don't know. Maybe not. But I hope it has as much replayability as GTA. I hope the city is as large as GTA. You can drive cars and do all kinds of weird stuff, perhaps. It'd be kind of cool if you can go into, you know, just random social things in that world. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077. Sounds interesting. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, back on through. Hey there, phase.org. Okay. A few enemies here and there. Look at my life. I was almost dead. My life was so low. Okay. Right on through. Oh boy, what am I doing? Open up the darn door. There we go. Perfect. Hey Steve, I don't know anything about what you're talking about, but if it has that, I don't want to play it. It's appealing to the degraded part of society. The filth. Alright. Fantastic. Well. I was going to swing by my camp to get some water, but, you know. Let's do another daily op. Huh? Why not?
Steel. Readings from uplinks in this area have stopped coming through. Find them, fix them. The signal repeater's down as well. And that'll need to be repaired first. Head out. Beginning signal calibration. Team, watch for enemy contact.
Let's do it melee style, huh?
Look me in the eyes. Here it comes.
If you want to farm ammo, you gotta do it melee. There you go. Wonderful. Charles, you're saying that you had a part in getting some child's finger removed? You assisted in the removal of a child's finger? Did the parents sign off on that? Probably. You had a direct part in the involuntary removal of a child's finger? Through monkey?
Get on that other uplink, team.
Using a monkey, of all things? You used a monkey to remove a child's finger? That's just sickening. A monkey, of all things. I know it's convenient because you work there and everything, but I'm just saying.
Signal calibration started on uplink 2. Give them hell in the meantime.
A 19-year-old child, at the beginning of their life, with no fingers now, fingerless, because of you, directly.
Kill you so much.
Peter Dinklage. Too much for you, baby. Yeah. I got the funk. I'm just taking care of business. Know what I mean? And working overtime, workout. Oh, so, I set the stream to 1080, 60 frames per second. If you could tell a difference, I don't know. It could be worse. It might have gotten worse. It might have gotten better. It might look exactly the same. The game is performing better.
Team, I've got connection. And it's already providing good intel. Looks like you've got a serious threat in your area. Be ready for anything. Eliminate all hostiles, team. We'll see if we can draw out their leader.
Human, let's play.
See, I'm sort of wrecking him. Come on.
Priority
Oh, no.
target incoming. I repeat, this is a priority target. Take it down at all costs. Ad Victorium!
All right.
To better understand threats like this,
That's pretty good.
you've done us a great service. Ad Victorium. And dodge out.
And working overtime, workout. Hey, look, my life went up. Thank you. That's terrible, Misty. Oh no. Customizable genitals. No. genitals. Alright, well that was fun and easy. .org, wasn't it? 7:02 minutes. I'll be working in the morning and the evening. I enjoy these Soylent drink mixes because I get my vitamin K and riboflavin. Yeah, sure. I don't have to mix it in a stupid thing, not wash it, and have it sit over there forever. I mean, like I'm responsible enough to wash it. Let me just throw it in the ocean already. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, I'm going back in. You can't stop me. I'm going back in.
Initiate Dodge here. We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Get them operational. We need to know what we're dealing with out there. The uplinks won't work until the signal repeater's been repaired. That's priority one. Get moving. Beginning signal calibration. Team, watch for enemy contact.
Why do you build me up? And then worst of all, never call baby when you say you will. You liar. I feel extra powerful. I'm using a Psychotat right now. It's just 25% more damage. And I'm aiming at their face. On occasion. Oh, look at my ammo. Oh my. Oh my sweet pistachio laden flim flam. It's okay. I'll save my ammo for the main boss. I have the rest of my ammo in my inventory. Jump now. Run! Yes. Must be doing some melee then, huh?
Perfect. I'm starting to see the signal from the second uplink. But we're not done yet. Stay on it.
Featured Dinklage. Adventurous. Power attack. I gotta use those power attacks. Power attack. Yeah. Fantastic. Power check. Oh my gosh, no! I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Mm-hmm.
Uplink are back and are giving me visions of something real nasty nearby. I need you to take care of it
Up and
before heading
around.
back. You got this.
Yep. I'm trying to save my ammo, you see?
Such pure.
Yikes.
Yep, that did the trick.
Alright.
Sending out the big guns now.
Still making good time.
Down. Ad Victorium.
Yeah.
You had it in you. Oh, that's one for the books. I'll keep an eye on these uplinks. Head on
All right.
home, team.
Get the heck out of here. All right. Okay. Well, check out the daily challenges, huh? I think this stream is winding down. I have 3 days left to, what? Repair some armor or weapons? Check out my weapon. Well, that has to be repaired, huh? Let's go back to my camp and do a couple dilly-dally things. I'm using a, it's either a super sledge or a Grognak axe that I have skinned with the, with this mace ball situation. I'll see once I look at it. I think it might be a sledgehammer. With a skin. Could be an axe. Sledgehammer or axe. I think it's axe. It says Grognak battle mace. But that's heating coil, so it's probably a sledgehammer. Mm-hmm. Sledgehammer.
Oh, hey. Quiet day on the radio network, I'm afraid.
But I was using the Warglaive versus the robots. The resilient robots. You know? Alright. Yeah.
Listening is the key to life. Gotta focus.
Okay, so repair weapons. Yeah, it's a super sledge. All right,
Haven't heard
we're
much
getting
chatter.
there.
Gonna check back later, though.
Give me all that 50. 8,000. Good. I'll exchange the rest. Pull those fusion cores out. And all these crazy legendaries go in. It really is crazy. Hey look, a troubleshooter's Gauss shotgun with faster reload. Well, I have to hold on to that because I can't get rid of it, huh?
Lights in the sky. It's communication.
Sort by weight. I need to get myself a new chair. Tell you what. Let's pull these grenades out. Get rid of the 18-pound thing. Okay, let's put in that Gauss shotgun, that flamer. Alright. I'll get rid of the rest. Okay. Overtimed.
Had a hard day of killing and looting. Don't want to haul it back yourself.
Okay.
Sell
Give
it.
money to the vendor by way of junk. Yes. Yes, a numbing effect is happening.
Your rating supplies here or don't.
I usually just sit on one leg after a while. Oh boy.
Previously owned loot for sale. Mostly blood-free.
For a lucky person, I get rid of items at the vendor. For a lucky human person, sort by spoilage.
Just kidding.
Get rid of all the meat.
Want to buy or sell?
And somebody else can buy this from the vendor. Yeah. Not throwing it away. If I could do this with plans, I would, but you can't.
Reminder, any attempted 5-finger discounts
Okay.
will be reclaimed and paid for with said fingers.
And I have liquid courage, so I'll sell that. And break down, break down. There we go. Stabilized. Yeah. Excellent. So, yeah. Let's check out our...
Pardon me? Or don't.
Check out the board. Change out my perks. So I have 3 points to move around, but, oh my gosh. I think that whole last session I had super duper active instead of bloodied. Instead of bloody mess, and I would have done way more damage. Okay, I see what I need to do. I know what I need to do. You see? I don't need this perk. Okay, let me get that perk out. Action boy.
I've got so much to do today. You wouldn't believe it. Check in with me later, okay?
And I wanted either tenderizer or suppressor active. Now, let me try to get a little bit more skimpy. Okay. 770, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I do have a certain amount of food on me. I do. So I do need Through Hiker level 3.
Gotta listen all the time. Lots of chatter back.
Okay. Alright, so, Action Boy 2. Where would I pull that last point from? Perception. Sure. For now. And then I'll be exchanging Covert Operative for Action Boy in the future. Yeah. Yeah. And then I'll be unlocking Dodgy in the future as well. You know. But this is... We're getting closer to my final state, by the way. You know? I said it'll take a while, and we're almost at that point. Isn't that cool how time passes by like that? So here under Strength we have Traveling Pharmacy 3, Heavy Gunner, Master Heavy Gunner, Expert Heavy Gunner 1, Blocker 3, Incisor 3, Martial Artist 3. We have Green Thumb, and that's it under Perception. Adamantium Skeleton, Fireproof 3, and Radical 1, whatever, under Endurance. Charisma, I now have, of course, Strange in Numbers, Tenderizer 1, Suppressor 1, Nerd Rage, Scrapper, Stabilized, and now over here it's kind of iffy. I'll be swapping out Home Defense with Dodgy probably, but something like that, you know. But and then Covert Operative with Action Boy, but the number is about right with 9 agility there. So I have, yeah, Through Hiker 3, you know.
Sorry, friend.
But that's also sort of temporary. I don't really need that as much because I could totally get rid of everything. Like you saw, I don't need anything. I really just use the purified water to heal. I don't need that. And over here under luck we have One Gun Army 3, Ricochet 3, Bloody Mess 3, Class Freak 3, and Starch Jeans for 14 luck. Under the legendary perk system. So I would love to have 150 more perk coins for this one. Power Sprinter, just for a free marathoner effect. It's kind of cool. I'm at level 3 there. Taking one for the team. Enemies take more damage when they attack me if I'm on a team. That's basically 20% more damage. Sizzling Style is great if the enemy has fire, like that last final boss there that I just fought in their daily op has fire. That's plus 200 damage, fire damage resistance when I'm wearing a matching set of armor. Power armor counts. Follow through doesn't really work in a daily op because you don't really get sneak attack damage. The enemies have piercing gaze for the most part, right? Or penetrating gaze, but still. out there in the wild versus all the other enemies, I deal 30% more damage for 10 seconds after I hit an enemy with a sneak attack. Yes, normally I would think it's bad to do that if you're one-shotting enemies, but if you're not, meaning if you have like a minigun or something, that's fantastic. You basically get 30% more damage. Energy, electric absorption, I increased it to level 2, but level 1's just fine. You have a decent chance that electrical attacks will restore your fusion core and heal ya. It doesn't say it, but it heals you. And Master Infiltrator level 3, I could automatically open up level 3 doors and terminals. You see. Yeah. Yeah. And the rest of my cards, you see, I have level 4 Ammo Factory, which I use all the time.
Chatter's giving me a headache today.
Level 2 Funky Duds, which I use on occasion, which is sort of a waste. If I could do it again, I wouldn't have that, perhaps. Then I have level 2 for all of these. If I wanted to, I could have a funky old build, right? With all these freebie points. It really, really helps, actually. You know? In fact, I could probably do something right now, because like I said, let's just say the Master Infiltrator isn't doing anything. And let's just say follow through doesn't do anything in a daily op. Okay? Which means... But the main problem here is I don't have any extra perks down below, you see? That's the main issue. If I were to give myself something... I've been cleaning up all the extra perks, so it's really not a good thing to do. What I just did there. Because if I had like, what, 2 more strength or something, or whatever, I could do the intelligence one just for more intelligence. Be kind of funny. If I did that, I could have... Yes, well, the perk points cap at 15, so... Yeah. Give myself 10 more pounds carry weight. And a bit more melee damage.
Ooh,
and...
Get out of your way.
I could change it out later on, it's no big deal. And more XP. Like I said, I have nothing else to swap it out to, but later on that'll be an option. But at least I have the option, you see? There we go. So now I have 2 more intelligence. But there's nothing to really put up here. I don't need to put this stuff up here. You know, it'd be nice if I could fill in that 2 gap with Contractor. But that's sort of a waste. Sort of a waste. Maybe I'll unlock it again in the future. Whenever I level up again a couple times, it'd be nice to have that extra float room. Oh, you know what? It capped at... See that? It's a waste. Unequip. Boom. Yeah. I'll keep Master Infiltrator on and just take off the follow-through perk. There we go. There we go. And keep intelligence on. I think it'd be helpful to have intelligence, but not the other garbage. Yep. Yep.
This unit is specialized in deploying the following morale initiatives: cheer, joy, holly, and...
Well, I like to have to go and get them again after scrapping them, because I feel if I don't already have them, that's more room to grow. I view it like, now I have a reason to progress. And if I get rid of something at a certain point, then whatever. Especially if I'm not going to be using it for a very long time. Like, I don't need contractor. It's just something that will fill a gap. Like gap fillers, you know? It's nice to have, though. It's a very nice perk. But I'm trying to keep it clean. A little bit. A little bit.
Gotta keep up my radio voice. You never know.
Alright, so we're in a slightly better state, I guess. Well, I have Action Boy 2 on now. Is what I really did, and I gave myself Suppressor. So I'll have higher survivability against enemies in the daily op. But I took off... Okay, fine. Fine. You know what? You know what, people? I'm just gonna hold on to those. Let's just say I wasted a couple coins, okay? I'll keep follow through on. Because it is nice versus enemies that are not in a daily op. So, back to what I had. So there we go. It's all good. No extra weird points. Alrighty. But I think I'm done for now. I feel like we've reached the end of this cycle. And I'll be coming back in a bit. Yep. I'll be coming back in a bit, maybe with the Hades game, maybe with this. But I need to enter a new cycle of existence. I feel like we've reached the end of this stream. Well, we made our little progressions. Okay. Let me see if I can sell that last plan. Liquid courage for 17,000. I got the best prices around. That meat week let me reprice these. The cleaver needs to be way more than that. 10,000. The meat week flag can be like 1,000 or something. Alright, so we're done. Thank y'all for hanging out, and I'll be back later with this or something else. Okay? Peace out. Vortex, Vortex.
Hey, oh my gosh. Thank
Hey,
you.
thank you, Steve.
Thank you.
Catch you later.